The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know, I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay!
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Great. I'll just sit here and listen to half the show today. Half the show out of my left ear. If anything good happens and it should have been in my right ear, can someone tell me so I can chuckle? What the hell? Hi, welcome. Opie and Anthony Show.
What's wrong?
My headphones still aren't working. I put the effing plug in. I think it's this, the box. It's always the box, isn't it? Why isn't it fixed? God damn it. Holy, I want to curse. Oh. A tragedy happens to my headphones on today. I want to mark this date. September 11th, the day my headphones didn't work. Oh, so they're over there now. Good. So if Jimmy wants to deafen me, he's got all the power.
Is that the right loudness?
Please not. That would kill me.
Good morning and welcome to a very special...
Good. I'll just play the old man in the sea reeling in a marlin over here. What the heck? It's 10 feet away.
I said good morning and welcome to a very special Opie and Anthony Show.
Very special. What are you doing today?
That poor girl.
What are you doing?
I don't even know her name. She comes in and says hi to us every Monday morning. We just lashed out at her.
Because I guess they play music here on Sunday nights.
Yeah, well,
they do.
I know this much. Philly kicked our ass, and we're a bit surly today. Philly kicked our ass. From Thursday afternoon all the way to Sunday afternoon.
It was just
Philly just beat the crap out of us.
Action-packed. They were great to us.
Oh, no, we'll get into all that. No worries.
Yeah.
No worries. The O&A Traveling Virus was a huge success down at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey. We have to start. Ed and I get into the office, and we're looking at all the morbid headlines for today.
Yeah.
I couldn't even watch TV last night because, you know what? I choose not to feel freaking depressed. I choose that. Choose that.
You choose.
We lived it. We live it every day of our lives. Ed and I broadcasted that day. We broadcasted for the next, 2.5, 3 weeks without a joke.
Oh, it was
taking
just
people's
a pleasure.
Stories about I lost my father, I lost my mommy, I lost this. It was brutal. Brutal. And people were like, are you going to replay any audio from 5 years ago when you guys were on the air?
No!
We did our broadcast 5 years ago. We did about 2.5, 3 weeks after that. And then we finally were able to kind of move on and, get the show back together. And in a way, we all try to get our lives back together.
Right.
And to this day, I've never, ever listened to one of those broadcasts we did. I have no desire.
Don't want to.
And I listen to every single radio show we do.
Yeah.
I listen to them over and over again. And that 2-3 week period of our careers, I don't want to ever hear any of that audio again. It's out there, but people are like, are you going to play any clips from 5 years ago?
And I understand a lot of people are in that, well, you know something? It's the only way we remember, never forget, things like that. Look, I haven't forgotten. Every friggin' morning, I drive up the expressway, heading toward the Midtown Tunnel, and I see the Empire State Building. Every morning, see it nice and lit up. I see the Chrysler Building. It's all nice. Top of it lit up. Love it. And then every morning, I look over to the left. Just do it. And look and go, son of a bitch, they're gone. Every morning it's on my mind. Don't worry, I'm not forgetting. I just don't need these news organizations every year, and now especially on the 50-year anniversary, to put this morbid ratings grabber on television, because that's all it is.
Yeah, because
they're all now sitting around the pit with their partners all dressed like, where's the friggin' whore that shows her cans every morning? She's in a goddamn turtleneck today. Her hair all pulled back. Not a smile to be found. She's frowning. Frank the Frowner. She's just frowning. And they keep showing photo montages of 9/11 with the most morbid music that you know they were like, could we get to... No, it's not bad enough.
Oh, you know, they sat around...
real morbid.
Yeah, they sat around in a conference room like, all right, we got samples of really, really sad music, and they play it, and people are like, yeah, it's pretty sad, but I think we could get even sadder with our music going into commercial break. Going into a promo for House! Yeah. Boy, you really care that you didn't even think about going commercial-free, did you? Did ya?
The show must go on.
You know who needs to be reminded? It's the stupid people that start feeling guilty about racial profile in airports. You're the ones that need to be reminded.
Remember.
I hate them, and I've always hated them, and I'm going to continue to hate them.
Right.
I don't need to be reminded of anything. They're awful.
Here you go. You want my remembrance? I'll never forget the smell of plastic and dead people, okay?
There you go.
There you go.
That's a good memory.
Happy anniversary, everyone.
Happy anniversary.
Happy effing anniversary.
How about the fact that yesterday...
Death in the air. That's what I remember, and I'll remember until the day I die. Plastic and death for days and days.
Maybe we shouldn't have had a Muslim Day parade here yesterday in Manhattan, too. Maybe that was bad timing. But that happened. Yeah, how about that? How about remembering so much that you don't let those savages march in our city the day before September 11th? There are plenty of ways you can remember without these news the news.
Look, Channel 7 here in New York, you know, that bitch on the right, her hair is down every single morning. But today, I mean, they thought this out. Let's wear dark clothes, dark suits.
Let's look like dignified people.
And let's make sure our hair is pulled back. Let's tone down the makeup a little bit.
We're in mourning.
Oh, great! And you get to see Ground Zero. Would have been nice to pan up to see what progress has been made in 5 years.
That's the biggest depressing thing of the day. Is they're all these news people are sitting in front of a hole in the ground that should have buildings going up, but because of red tape and other bull crap, there's nothing there still.
The media has realized that they have to be careful how they tabloid 9/11. They know they have to be careful with it because they're such scumbags, but they know even on this one they have to be careful.
Yeah.
This is a great day for them because now they can, and no one can criticize them. Well, they're just reporting. You know,
they're just reporting it was 5 years ago. Was it?
All day they're going to stand there.
All day long.
And they are the ones who need to be reminded, not people who live here.
No, believe me. Every day.
So everyone
is a reminder here.
So, you know, management that, works above us, they're all asking, so what are you guys going to do on 9/11? You're going to play some of the audio from your show that day?
No.
And so then we're sitting around in our office, right? We're just tired. Philly kicked our ass, and we're trying to get ready for today's show. And the chick that does, I don't know, overnights here comes walking in and just said the wrong thing. After hearing it from everybody I could even imagine, she walks in and goes, so what do you guys got planned for today? Yeah. We yelled at her so much she walked out almost in tears.
Same thing we have planned every day. Mediocrity.
Yeah. It's something about pulling my C out.
And then Steve,
I really did. I just got really belligerent. And then I apologize.
Yeah,
to her.
we do apologize, but we heard it so many times that we just didn't need to hear it anymore. And you happen to be in our way. And then I'm getting emails from Steve all weekend long that some of the radio stations we broadcast on are going to do their moment of silence and all. Do whatever you have to do. Do whatever you have to do.
Ringing bells, moments of silence, reading of names, the same stuff they've done every year. You know, if it makes you feel better, that's fine, but it should be a more personal thing, I think. The news are vultures. They are vultures that circle and just wait till they smell blood and sorrow. And that's when they dive down and have to smack everyone in the face with this.
Why do they have to broadcast with the Ground Zero behind them? Why?
Yeah.
No one doesn't know what day it is.
We know what day it is. We know where it happened. We know everything. And again, I'm going to smack anyone that gives me we got to remember. What's the matter? You want to forget? No.
We remember. Forget.
Every single day is a memory. Every single day.
Here's the headlines, and we're going to do this all morning, okay? New York Post. Nation honors terror victims. Living tribute to World Trade Center fallen. This warrior was forced to give up his sword. Daily News. Vow never forget. President Laura marks solemn tributes at Ground Zero. Some of my friends buried there. These are just headlines. The kinship of a tragic day. Rebuilt FDNY arises from ashes. Okay, that's an uplifting story. Bravest blessing. USA Today. Nation stops again to remember. Will 9/11 define a generation? New York Times. Broken ground. Portraits of grief. Over and over and over again.
Did the Post headline, though, did you mention that it was cut in half?
No, not yet.
Yeah, well,
the New York Post here in New York, a paper that just stinks. They have 4/5 of the front page is Barbara and Laura there. George and Laura at Ground Zero, laying down the wreath at Ground Zero, and it says tribute Bush at Ground Zero for 9/11 rights. And then I said that that's 4/5 of the front page. The other 5th is 6 million scratch and win, new game card inside.
It's the Monopoly guy under the 9/11 headline. It's the Monopoly guy with a $6 million scratch and win offer. So today's numbers, page 51.
Yeah.
Look, you know the Monopoly guy that's on the get out of jail? He's got like a little round fat face and a white mustache and a little hat.
And his little Abe Lincoln hat.
And a little hat. That's the guy. Under the wreath they're laying for 9/11, the Post has a picture of this guy.
Because they got to do their little game
phony scumbag
to sell papers. Eek. There we go. That's what I need to see. More people running from wreckage. Is there anything on? Is Comedy Central doing something
The problem
today?
is the media just won't admit what they do. That's the problem. They won't acknowledge, we know people are going to be watching. So I wonder if they're doing free advertising today. I wonder if no one's paying for commercials.
Are you kidding me? Yeah. I doubt it.
No, if they really care, they would have went commercial free.
Yeah, and donated all that money. How about that? All the money that comes in on 9/11, since you're capitalizing off it financially, why don't you donate all that money?
That's true.
To some type of victims' families fund. Why don't you do that?
I just want one member of our show to make one statement about the whole thing to wrap it up.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
There you go. Our own Steve.
Well, here we go. Here's a little taste of what's going on today.
That was Dick Brennan reporting, and as I was watching that piece, you see the artwork there from the children. There were hundreds of children who were left without their parents. You could call them the youngest victims in all of this.
Yes, coming up next this morning, how they're learning to live beyond the heartache and loss.
Listen to the music. Listen to that music bed that they play coming in out of spots. Oh, my God. Dun, dun, dun.
And last night, we got back from Philly, really tired, and turn on the TV, every channel was doing something.
They couldn't start fast enough.
And then, the footage alone is just brutal to watch. I watched a little bit, like everybody else, and then I'm like, why am I doing this?
Why torture yourself?
And then what made me change the channel, I forgot what channel it was, but they're doing their footage, and then you hear the noises of people falling.
Yeah, that's nice.
And everyone knows that's what the noise was, but they have to remind you what you're hearing.
What you're hearing
are people jumping to their own deaths.
Jumping to death.
And yet there's a lot of that footage they wouldn't show. They deemed some of it was too tasteless to show. They didn't show
go to Ogrish.
God bless VH1. They know who they are. Celebrity Fit Club and Flavor of Love.
Is that what they're doing?
Oh, they weren't going to stop their programming. They weren't going to fake anything.
They're doing an I Love the 80s marathon.
Right. But that's what made me change. I'm like, why am I doing this to myself? I know that's the noise of people falling to their deaths. You don't need to remind us.
And I also don't need to hear about things, diversity and healing and stuff like that. Because when I've watched 20 times already this morning alone, where you have to watch, oh my God, people screaming and cursing and, oh my God, I can't believe what I saw. Yeah, I know, I remember. And then I don't have to hear what it does. It doesn't make me so much sad for everybody. It makes me so angry and so vengeful that I just want to kill Muslim people. That's what it does to me. Oh, I know there are good ones and this and that, and they'll tell you this, that. But all this coverage makes me hate. It doesn't heal me. It doesn't make me feel like we've gone on 5 years and we're great as a country and we're all brought together in this and blah, 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 melting pot. We've all come together. It makes me a bigoted, hateful man for a savage Middle Eastern race and religion of people. That's what it does. Congratulations, News. You did it. Thank you. I'm a hateful, hateful person.
Dude, and I'm proud to say, because they did call us, David Hinckley's column in the New York Daily News, he does the radio column, so he's listing what every radio station in New York's doing today to remember 9/11 5 years later. You want to hear what some of the other radio stations, our competitors, are doing today?
Oh, let's hear.
That's sincere.
All right, well, let's start with WAWZ.
What is that?
The morning team places 2,948 American flags near studios on Weston Canal Road in New Jersey.
A publicity stunt. A radio publicity stunt. You scumbags.
Why don't you do something with a 911th caller, you creeps?
WBAI, an alternative look at September 11th and its aftermath with a focus on how government and media have manipulated public opinion and policy.
That's good. They'll bore people to sleep, and you'll sleep right through the whole day. God, my hat's off to them.
I apologize. I'm going to apologize now for the laugh I'm about to have.
All right.
11 a.m., Marl Becker of Out FM talks about gays involved in September 11th.
Stop it, you separatist fruit. Why? Why?
Here's the difference. You cried with a hog in your face. That's the difference.
Are you kidding me?
Two big mules standing straight up, and his mouth plays the plane.
Talks about gays involved in September 11th.
Oh, God.
Stop it.
Mighty.
Why?
How is it different than anybody else?
To be a gay guy.
Other than the fact that God loves us and approves of us. How is that different?
Let's see.
You separatist fruit. That could be the line of the sentence.
Enough.
Oh, my
God. Let's all just take sides. Good.
WCBS FM.
What are they going to do?
Well, they got to tone it down a little bit today. It's acoustic, commercial-free music all day.
Acoustic. So they're going to be playing sad music. I bet.
What's wrong with an electric guitar today?
Of yesterday, right?
Why is electric guitar bad?
I don't know.
What's wrong? Why only acoustic?
Only acoustic.
All day listener requests and remembrances on WFUV. That's just a pull at the heart.
All day listener requests and what?
And
remembrances? So they'll say something about, what they remember, and could you play this certain song that ties into it? Great. More sadness.
It'll be just stuff like, hello, is this WFUV? Yes! Sorry.
Oh, no, somber. Somber.
All right, let me play the listener. Hello, is this WFUV?
Yeah, FUV. What can we do for you?
Are you taking a listener request today?
Yes, all day long on this September 11th. We're remembering, taking your remembrances, and playing your requests, yes.
I think an appropriate song today would be Everybody Hurts by R.E.M.
Yes, everybody. And we do have to remember that everybody is hurting today. And I think this song goes out to everybody. This isn't something that maybe one person or two can relate to. We're all hurting today, aren't we?
Oh. Great. Just filled with hatred. That's all I'm filled with on September 11th. Hatred for a savage people that wanted nothing more than to see every American and every one of our institutions, our great institutions that we've spent time building because we're a great people and you suck, you're filthy animals. Start with a bath, and then move on to the wheel and fire. And then maybe someday you'll be great. It just makes me hate. That's what it does. I'm full of hatred today. That's all. No remembrance, no sorrow, no love of this, that, the other thing. That I hate you. What friggin' station's playing this?
Steve listens to when he meditates.
This is the music they're playing over a montage right now on Fox 5 here.
On Fox. So they're playing the pictures of missing people. Remember that? They were posted all over the place. There's the smoke rising above the financial center. There's a nice FDNY shirt with the names of the dead on the back. There's a candlelight vigil. There's I'll Always Remember You with drawing of the towers. There's
and didn't they want to say, like, when they put like the tributes for like the memorial at Ground Zero?
Yeah, the one they can't figure out what to do, so there's still nothing there.
Aren't there people who are saying that we don't want to mention Islam, or we don't want to mention like the fact that they were Islamic radicals?
Yep.
I mean, you're not going to blame all religion, but that's what they were. They were self-proclaimed Islamic radicals.
Of course they were.
And a lot of people don't allow. We should mention why. Why shouldn't we?
Mention it. You know why? Because the first thing they think up, these friggin' morons think up to put at Ground Zero, and that's why there's still nothing there, by the way, is because they're batting things back and forth and entertaining the thoughts of idiots. There are people that want a diversity center down there.
A diversity
museum. Center. It's a whole thing on how we suck, and we've done nothing but slam minorities and other people. They want a tribute to the American Indians. They want a diversity sensitivity center toward the Muslims.
Oh.
That's what they want down there. And we have to entertain these people instead of shoving their face in whatever fountain is down there and drowning them. Drown them. But no, we got to entertain it. So with all that bull crap going on, they're sitting in front of a ditch instead of in front of a great construction site where tribute today would be to watch steel workers putting up I-beams for a new trade center. That would be a tribute. That would be happy. The news people could go, hey, let's pan up and watch them working. Look at the American flag flying above. They're 40 stories up already. Something. But no, they got to sit in front of a ditch the same way it was 5.5 or 4.5 years ago at this point, after the cleanup, with nothing there. Because we're a bunch of sheep. We're a bunch of idiots. We sit here and we got to listen to every little stupid group instead of just taking the bull by the balls and doing something. Let's listen to the Muslims. They with the sensitivity. Oh, we got to put a museum here that's to sensitivity so this never happens again. No, we don't. Just build something, for God's sake.
All right, we got to take a break.
No. Oh.
Coming up, we have a squirrel.
Angry at everything.
Coming up, we have a squirrel that water skis.
I love the water skiing squirrel. He's so cute.
What? Oh, none of those stories today?
How did they teach him to do? Do we have the boxer dog that skateboards? How did they teach him to push it?
I guess we'll have none of those cute pieces on the news today, right?
Today.
Oh, we get you. We know what you're doing today. No fluff pieces, right?
You should see this.
The news director told everyone, no fluff pieces today.
Fluff. All morbid.
I did a special piece, by the way, on what you can get your dog to do with some peanut butter. We'll be showing later in the week.
It's a nice piece. A fluff piece.
No fluff pieces. No grandma's graduating college 60 years too late.
Won't see that.
None of that crap today, right, news? We're on to you.
Here is a tribute
but make sure you get all your commercials done.
On a beach out on Long Island. Point Lookout.
Well, because that's a lot of people went to that beach.
Did they?
Yeah, because they could see the towers from there.
They made 2 crystal towers on what amounts to a sandcastle with chairs in front of it, and they're going to do something there. Because every little place has to put their own little spin on this.
Oh.
There you go. That's what we're doing today on our show. How do you like them apples?
Can we please get audio?
Enough with what are you guys going to do today? This is what we do.
Can we please get audio of how the gay guys, how they handled it? I'd love to know how they handled it differently than anybody else.
I want to know what station is that because I need tape of that. How did they handle it?
I'm sure it affected homosexuals in a much different
It's at 11 a.m. on, it's on WBAI 99.5.
All right, roll
tape.
Maybe
it's a show called Out FM.
Maybe
talks about gays involved in September 11th.
Probably a lot of mistaken things happen. Yeah, that's probably the difference. Yeah. Like, the one guy would look at the other guy and go, I know, it's so sad. Wipe those tears off your face. He'd go, oops, those aren't tears. Oops. Enough already. Your sexuality had nothing to do with it.
Nothing. Why put that twist on it?
I don't know. Meanwhile, if you said we don't think it affected gay people the same way, they'd scream.
Oh.
They scream anyway. But, I mean, they would yell.
Yeah.
Hey, do we have the cockroach weatherman?
What is that, a segue?
Well, keep the laughs coming at least.
Yes.
All right, it's the One virus spreading across America. We'll go to your phone calls next.
You got a war face?
What the F?
That's a war face. Now let me see your war face.
No!
You didn't convince me. Let me see your real war face.
No!
You don't scare me. Work on it.
Jackass.
Anthony. I'm scared. Go!
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. We understand, by the way, the news has to do something today. We understand that papers have to write about it. We get it to a point.
To a point.
Let's say hi to Dan in New Jersey. Dan, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Opie? I'm the blind kid again. I just wanted to tell you what Z100 is doing this morning.
Z100, yes.
They are sending their stunt guy out with over 500 little flags and giving them out to commuters.
Oh, great. So they could drive around with flags on their car again like we did 5 years ago?
Yep.
Know what was great about that? By October 1st, you saw so many flags in the gutters on the highways around New York City, but no one talked about that. Oh, everyone was patriotic. They had their flags all over their cars,
yep.
And then those things would fall off, and where do they end up? In gutters all over the highways.
Yep.
In the New York area. Don't say, yup, you're blind, you didn't see it.
Yeah, you just heard.
Jesus. How did the blind deal with 9/11, sir? Can we get your reflections?
Were you truly affected if you never saw the buildings?
Were you as shocked as we were as you sat there facing the TV but actually looking at the lamp?
Oh, that's horrible.
And you have to take our word for it that it happened. How much does that suck?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This could be just a clever ruse. All right, Dan, thank you. Well, Z100 doing the right thing, of course, on this sad day.
Because anything you can do as a publicity stunt.
Right.
By, having your stunt guy give out things. Anything that has the 9/11 thing. If you give out 911 somethings.
If you really care about patriotism, why didn't you give the flags away on August 1st?
Yep.
August 8th.
July 4th.
July 4th. There you go. That would make sense.
Even a
sure.
tie-in.
There's a tie-in for you. No, let's wait till September 11th. Make sure there's the Z100 logo on it.
Z100 is passing out all these flags for no reason.
Why are we so, selective?
You,
and again, of course, 9/11 was awful. I mean, you have to mention it.
Yeah.
Why are we so selective what we choose to deal with this morbidly? Like, when you look at the tsunami, I mean, which doesn't bring out anger and hatred like 9/11 does, 200,000 people died.
Yeah, 250,000 people dead.
I mean, that's a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And the media brushes over it. Yeah, this is where they are now. 30 seconds later, they're done. Why? Because people aren't going to watch the whole episode.
Because it's far away and we don't care.
Right.
And but that's just the way it is. And me, personally, I don't care. I don't care. When they show, the tsunami thing, it's so distant to me that I really don't care. 9/11, yeah, very close to me. And I do care a lot. I don't need the constant friggin' visual and audio reminders of the whole thing. There you go. That's nice. Now I got to look at that. That's wonderful.
They finally have an excuse to show this footage again.
There is not
they've
one
been
image.
dying to show this footage.
Not one image they can show that is not etched in my head. Not one. Come up with one new image that I could go, wow, I ain't seen that. It is etched in my brain and will stay there till I drop dead. It will never go away. I don't need to see it. I don't need the morbid music behind it. That's it. Stop it already.
Let's go to Jeff in Kentucky. Jeff, what's up?
Hey, guys, when are people going to wake up? These stupid, stinking bastards are celebrating right underneath our nose by having a Muslim Day parade yesterday.
Yeah.
Isn't it kind of ironic that former Iranian president comes to the country on the weekend, and there's two big old United Arab Emirates jetliners sitting at the Lexington airport. Yeah. They're effing celebrating, and nobody's doing a damn thing about it.
Sure, well, I believe me, hate to play devil's advocate, but there really isn't much you can do to tell people not to march. You know, what are you going to do?
Hey, how about telling them to march in on January 20th?
I would be,
when it's freezing cold out, or someday that's a little further away from September 11th and September 10th.
To know, was it at all attributed during the march? I'm sincerely doubt it, but I could be wrong. Maybe was it at all?
It's just a little weird. That's the day before September 11th, though.
Did somebody get up and maybe give a speech saying how horrible these Muslim extremists are, and perhaps to knock it off, and a little tolerance, something like that? Did that happen, or did they just run around going in their garb and hate America?
Right after they arrest all these guys for ready to bring water bombs, whatever they were ready to do in England.
Yeah.
England has their first Miss England or whatever it was, a Muslim girl. I guess, again, they're the worst, England. They just don't.
Oh, the guilt over there.
They're just the
it happens.
Colonizing white people.
When you colonize half the world for most of the time, and then they push you back to one little island, it's just guilt.
So what does she do? She gets up and she starts saying how it's racial profiling that causes terrorism. Like blaming the root cause is, again, on the victims of terrorism and not on the people who are committing the terrorist acts. And she's like 18 or 19. It just doesn't end.
We're doomed.
All right, let's
doomed if we can stay on this road.
Let's say hi to Dawn in PA. Dawn, what's up?
Hey, man, what's up?
Hey.
You guys suck. You were great in Camden. I don't even have a voice left.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that a little later this morning. Bill Burr coming in. Holy crap. If you haven't heard what happened to Bill Burr yet, stick around. But go ahead, Dawn.
Howard's selling his 9/11 audio and video on his pay-per-view television show, Howard TV.
Yeah, Howard sells everything. Eventually he'll be selling his poo.
That's all I got for you guys.
Are you kidding? Are you serious?
No, I heard this too. Yeah, he's selling his 9/11 show.
Wait, is it in a block of other shows, or is he just selling it as a 9/11 show?
No, it's I guess a couple shows that never aired, and now they're special. So instead of just giving it to the people,
freebie,
he's selling it to make even more money because I guess he doesn't have enough money. Wow. Eventually, he'll be selling his poo.
What he's selling.
All right, thank you, Dawn.
Jesus. All right, man.
Here we go. Here's a news tease, about what they're going to do next in honor of the 5-year anniversary here.
All right.
And our coverage here continues this morning. When we come back, we'll take you to Middletown, New Jersey.
A town that lost so much, but they are healing 5 years after 9/11.
What did Middletown lose?
I don't know. You got to stick around.
Maybe a lot of people.
Well, we got the story, and of course they got Long and Winding Road by the Beatles.
Great.
To play behind the story.
It's got to be sad.
Our coverage of the September 11th attacks continues, and one of the many things that people remember about the tragedy is all of those makeshift memorials and the faces of the victims that found these plastered all over the city as they desperately searched for loved ones. Dick?
Yeah.
Well, Karen, it's actually pretty amazing. Many of those walls with the faces of the missing have been preserved by some really dedicated people who want to save them for history.
The long and winding road.
Picture told an agonizing story. In the days following 9/11, it was the longing for the missing at the so-called Wailing Walls.
I just don't get it.
Why do we, as a people, have to be in this deep sorrow? Why do we do this to ourselves? Funerals.
I was going to say
the whole thing. Like I'm talking about everything. We preserve these little moments of pure effing agony just to relive over and over again. Why is that?
I don't get it, man. When my dad died, it was 3 days of walking around in a state.
Yeah.
And the next tribute was just worse than the one prior, and you do everything possible to try to be as sad as humanly possible.
Why?
Why do we do that as a society? Why do we do that as human beings? I don't get it. I'm one of the. I had a few people really close to me die. During the time we were off the radio, whatever, and I just didn't get it. I didn't want to go through all this crap. If it was up to me, I would have just went off on my own and dealt with the death of a close family member on my own. But you get dragged into the mob mentality of what's going on, and you just walk around in a zombie state for 3-4 days, and everything is just all out sadness.
And that's what they're doing today. That's what the news is doing today. This collective sorrow that they just want to push on everybody.
For days, there were only faint...
Sorry.
It's okay.
I thought they were going to have more of the music.
It's like, what channel, which station can make you more sad? And that's what they're going for today. Wait a minute. Okay, Fox is really sad today, guys. Come on, snap it up. Start pulling better music.
Right.
All right. No, Fox, I saw a woman watching crying. Now, we got to step it up here at CNN and really get some sad music and images. Come on, move it. Move it, people. We got sorrow to put out there. Ugh.
And then the anchormen and women, they allow themselves one of those smiles, that like half-hearted.
The sad smile.
They're kind of trying to give you a little smile.
Like they've moved on?
Like it's okay. It's okay. We'll get through this.
Stop.
Days, there were only faint hopes, soon to be replaced by overwhelming grief and the awful realization that their loved ones would be missing forever. In the days and weeks following 9/11, family members gathered here at Pier 94, and pretty soon murals began popping up all around here. Now, years later, while those murals may be gone, believe it or not, they're not gone forever. The walls did not come down. They were preserved and recreated here at Pier 94. They were filled with words of love for a mom taken too soon, for a dad who never came home.
Oh, my God. They just are trying so hard. And I like the McCartney music there behind it.
Someone call Yoko.
Isn't that wonderful?
Her Beatle music's being used.
By the way,
his wife's leg collapsed.
If they really want to make us feel better on a day like this, instead of covering these chicks up, how about you make them sit in the studio and do the news topless? Like
there you go.
Be doing anyway. That's the only reason they're allowed to talk on television.
They didn't whore them up today.
Why are there not a lot? By the way, if the news is so sincere, why are there not a lot of big fat pigs delivering the news? How come there's not a lot of them?
Because they know no one would watch.
Big fat women. Why are there not a lot of big fat?
Not a lot. How about
would watch?
Not
one. Can't think of any.
No one would watch.
Occasionally, maybe an Ira Joe or an Al Roker or a fun-filled
fat jolly guy.
A jovial fat fellow.
Jolly fat guy. But never a fat woman.
Why not?
Because she would be unpleasant to watch, and no one would watch her.
I mean, I respect them for not doing that because I don't want to look at a big fat woman.
But they could never say that on the air. They could never say that.
Let's go to Ian on Long Island. Ian.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Long time. I just started listening to you guys not too long ago when I started getting in the car, going to driving all around the whole Northeast. After you guys are back on the air.
Who gives a crap? What do you got to say today?
Hey.
Don't screw with us.
The BS about this 9/11 crap needs to get over with. It happened 5 years ago. The way we should celebrate is bomb the bastards and find the 7-foot idiot attached to an insulin machine and beat the living hell out of him. That's how we should celebrate today.
Beat him up? Jesus, sir, don't be so harsh with your punishments.
Oh, wow.
You should give his knuckles a good wrapping.
I'll punch him in the old bread basket.
Yeah, we ought to catch Bin Laden and give him a knuckle sandwich.
No, we should capture him, put him up in the middle of New York, and have everybody kick him in the nuts once.
Coming up on the program, we're going to be taking your phone calls. What would you do to Bin Laden if we captured him?
Remember that old gag?
Kick him in the groin, but there's 8 million New Yorkers. Do you know how long that line would be?
Oh, my God, forget about it.
And if he would be, there's no way he'd live through that.
No.
It's just not a feasible punishment.
No.
Let's go to
a few people, and then it would be over, and the people waiting would be like, hey, I've been standing in line.
The news would cover it.
Nothing.
He'd be there, and they'd be like, the testicle kicking is continuing. It's been going on for 8 days now. Sir, that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's go to Nick in Colorado. Nick. Yeah, I agree, too. Nick.
He said, up.
Nick?
Up.
I didn't like his tone, though.
Yeah. He was upbeat.
All right, well, we'll move on. We got plenty of phone calls today. John on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I got one for you.
Hey there, Jan.
What's going on, guys? I have a son, and they're making him call his family members, his school teacher, and write a report about how horrible the experiences were on 9/11.
Yeah, there you go.
This is what I don't like the media's not addressing. Where are they? Where's the anger that they're not addressing? We are sorry. Yes, it was horribly sad. Yes, we agree.
Yeah.
Where's the anger and the rage
no one's pissed. You know who's pissed? This room is pissed.
Yeah,
the only annoyed people I've seen so far is sitting in this room with me, an annoyed person, a pissed off person. Oh, not going to sit there and weep and we got to remember this is a sorrowful thing. Remember it with anger.
Let's go to Rick in New Jersey. Rick.
Dude, good morning.
Good morning.
You know, it's funny that you just said that about the anger because it's taken every bit of me not to drive my car into a newsroom window or into a mosque doorway. What I find the most disgusting, the most egregious, is that the news people, they look at it as a 2-day ratings celebration, and then you don't hear a damn thing until a year later. They just did it with Katrina. They do it now. Every year with this, you get 2 days of this pure, sad crap thing. You don't see one good story on how families are moving on or how angry a regular construction worker driving to work at 6 a.m. that has to sit and swallow this crap all day, every day, all year. So angry, I can hardly speak.
Don't drive into a newsroom, though, sir. Don't drive through a newsroom door. If you're going to crash into a building, make it a Rite Aid and get some Afrin. You sound a bit congested.
I'm suffering from a cold.
All right.
But, you know, you still got to go to work.
You certainly
and in answer to the guy beating up Bin Laden, if I had him, I swear I'd rip his heart right out of his chest and eat it for breakfast.
Everyone would.
Maybe the iron in the blood would help my flu.
How would you wash down the heart, though? Would you go with a beer in the morning, or
do you chew it or cut it up?
Would you have it with your morning coffee?
No, no drinking.
Cooked.
You would
breakfast. Perfectly clean.
Yeah.
Wait, you wouldn't drink anything. You would just eat the heart.
Dinner.
You would just eat the heart with no liquid.
Don't need a lick. Don't need a beer. Don't need nothing. Just the heart sliced up nice, or maybe a piece of pumpernickel bread, and enjoy it for the rest of the day.
Well, so you have to realize breakfast is the most important meal, and I wouldn't suggest you be glib about it and have a heart. Maybe perhaps a brunch. I would cut out his heart, and I'd eat it for brunch.
You guys
with a mimosa.
Just make my day. And no, I'm not looking at the stuff.
I think I would have to have some egg whites.
No.
Like maybe make some kind of omelet out of it.
Yeah, it's got to be mixed with something.
Just
you can't
a little bit.
Pure Bin Laden heart.
Yeah, maybe a little cheese on top.
I'd cut his heart out, and I'd have a fondue with it.
You know, then
all right, thank you, sir.
Put in your Osama Bin Laden heart, little sugar, some wine.
All right.
And that's my trick.
We're on to something today, by the way. There's nothing but positive calls on this. We didn't know what kind of reaction we were going to get to this.
Yeah.
But, I mean, last night sitting around watching the TV, I was like, why are we doing this?
Disgusted. I'm angry. That's all I am. Angry, pissed.
And once again, I get it. You got to acknowledge, you got to do some things. But the over-the-top, just, all day long crap.
And he made a great point. 2 days. That's what you get. Maybe 3. And then it tapers off, and then you don't hear about it again.
And then you get squirrel water skiing again.
Squirrel water skiing.
That'll be back by Wednesday.
Which, by the way, is adorable. You ever see him?
Yeah.
He's on the little thing, and he's holding on, and the boat turns. And even in a turn, he's a squirrel. And goddamn it, he's water skiing. Oh, it is cute as a bug's ear.
You should see when they zoom in, though, and you see his little squirrel feet nailed to the water skis.
All right, here's someone that disagrees. Tim in Massachusetts.
All right.
Tim.
Hello.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
How's it going?
All right, Tim.
I just got to say, I don't think it's wrong for people to remember what happened,
We
5
agree.
years ago. And then,
Okay.
No, we agree with that much.
Yeah,
And just
definitely.
remember the tragedy that happened, the losses that people took. It was so sudden and so surprising,
Tim, we understand
It was only 5 years ago. It's not like it was, 40 years ago.
We're on the same page there. We're on the same page. The problem we have is this over morbid coverage that the news does. That is completely unnecessary. It's this thing that we all have, not all of us, but most of this country has, that we need to get together in this morbid sorrow. I mean, what is that? Why can't we remember it for what it is, an attack on the country? Remember that there were a lot of people lost and a lot of loved ones left without people they loved, and deal with it that way.
A lot of times, I got to say, news stations, they do things for ratings or whatever, but I don't think it's wrong to do anything possible to conjure up feelings and sadness that people felt so long ago.
Well, why, Tim? Why should
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Do you like conjure up the sadness? Why conjure up sadness?
Because it helps you remember people that you loved and things.
We remember! That's what we're trying to tell you!
Let me tell you something,
help
though.
remembering from the media, dude.
And here's another thing.
Hey, I don't think if you guys can't join in on the remorse and the sadness that people felt long ago and they want to relive it, I think you guys should just drop it.
They want to relive it? Why?
Why?
Why relive it? God almighty, they want to relive it.
He hangs up.
And sit home alone and relive it. The victims' families are mourning today, believe me.
Yeah.
They probably mourn every day.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't have any loved ones over there. He said, it's to get together with the people, the loved ones you lost. I didn't lose any loved ones. I feel absolutely horrible for the people that did.
Of course. Well, why would you want to get together with others?
I'm not. I don't.
The anniversary of my dad's death, know what I did? I spent the day alone by myself. That I didn't want to get together with other family members or get on the phone and be sadder than I already was.
Because that's all it would do is make you more sad. You're sad enough.
I want to be by myself. That's how I deal with
enough.
crap.
Grieving is one thing, but letting the media bringing this stuff, why do you need them to drag out memories? Don't you have your own feelings about it? Do you need sad music and this nonsense of them all wearing black suits and covering the breast like that's what
they've been brainwashed? The guy right there that you just heard was effing brainwashed by the media who tells you that you have to do this. This is something 5 years later we've got to get together now and be all sorrow and sad. No, we don't.
Why sell advertising then?
Remember where it came from. Don't ever forget that. Extremist animals.
They'll have their hair down tomorrow and they'll be out of their dark suits.
Back with their cans just hanging out, talking about celebrities and who's banging who.
I just saw on Channel 7 they're doing a tribute, and right before they came back in the news, a commercial for the Tarzan musical.
Well.
Or whatever it was.
At least it was important.
Yeah. Why sell your advertising?
Oh, sorry. I had some.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute here.
Today, we turn to Lower Manhattan for a day of tribute and honor. 5 years have passed, but for many, the pain and memories are as real as yesterday. Be with us as we remember those that were lost and the struggles of their loved ones. 9/11, a remembrance today.
Bill, can you do that again? It wasn't sad enough. We needed to be a little more somber. You almost had it on that take, but let's give it another try, okay? In 3, 2, 1. Holy crap.
As we join.
Let's get the voice down to this level. This is the voice you use when you have to say something sad.
Mention the anger. None of them will acknowledge the rage this brought out of people.
You know something? On September 11th, 5 years ago, how many people were sad at the moment it happened, watching on television, and how many people were livid pissed?
You knew exactly when it happened.
Whoa.
You knew exactly who did it.
Of course you did.
You didn't know the exact names of the individuals. You knew exactly why it was done. You knew it was radical Islam. You knew
it was
exactly
the same people that tried to do it in 93 is what it was. So you knew that. And as it happened, did everyone go, oh, my God, I'm feeling so somber right now that the buildings are on fire and people have to leap to their deaths, and this is an awful thing. I was sitting there going, I couldn't curse enough at the savages that had done this to our country, and none of that gets brought up. It's all about wreath laying and sorrow and remembrance. Not one person is bringing up the animal, psychopathic, extremist Muslim dirt crap that did this. Bring it up. Talk about that. Where's your anger, you faggots? Come on. Nothing.
Nope.
We got to be sensitive to the diversity.
They just won't mention the rage it brought out.
No.
You want to mention the sadness, fine, but mention the real emotion that most people felt when associated with 9/11.
Anger. The want and need to rip someone's head off is what we were feeling 5 years ago. Not this sorrow. That came later. Jackass, phony bastards on the news.
After the break, we'll...
Yes, Greg.
When we come back...
I want to call you Greg. Opie is a little too jovial.
We're going to look at all the jewelry that was found at Ground Zero.
Yes.
That should make a lot of people sad.
Jesus Christ.
I want to know how...
Broken wedding rings.
Combs. Saw that on the news before.
Hunks of melted metal.
This was an actual plate from the number 34 from the elevator. They held that up on the news before as a little memento from the 34th.
You think we're kidding? Listen to the crap they're doing, news tease-wise.
Pulling it out.
Thank you for that, and we are continuing this morning to cover some very personal stories of loss and triumph.
Up next, a man who lost his wife on 9/11 tells us about his journey back from heartache.
Fox actually has 9/11/06. The 11 is Twin Towers.
Yeah. They had to make a cute little graphic using the towers as the number 11.
Why?
All right, why don't we...
I'm disgusted. I'm truly disgusted. They're showing... I don't know what channel that is.
Oh, they're all revving up now, man. We have, 1, 2, 3, 4 TVs in this studio, and it's just... You don't even know where to look. You don't even know where to look at this point.
Oh, NBC, yeah, I'm just watching the towers on fire and crap flying out of them. And
there you go. There's people
crying and tears and destruction.
There's tombstones. Oh, there's a montage of everyone that was lost in the shape of an American flag. That's wonderful.
Give me a Valium. Had it.
It's the only virus spreading across America.
Welcome to the Opie and... Hello? Hi, Mom. Ma, I'm working. I'll call you back, okay? Love you too. Welcome to the Opie... Hello? Ma, I'm working. I will call you back. Welcome to... Ma, let me work. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Whew, finally.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's say hi to Jimbo in Connecticut. Jimbo, what's up?
Well, I think in the spirit of moving on, I'm heading back to work. You guys obviously are at work. I'm dying to hear how the Philly show went.
For the ONA traveling virus?
That's right. Did they keep the momentum going? Did the guys continue the momentum? What's happening? Who bombed? Who killed? What's up?
All right, let's get into it a little bit. By the way, a lot of pictures going up on opieandanthony.com right now from the ONA traveling virus at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey.
Some people are taking some video.
Yeah.
That's up on YouTube, and wow. It was definitely a success. A lot of people.
Well, we expected a rowdy crowd. Philly's known for that. We expected that. It was a little different than the PNC Arts Center show.
Just a bit.
Getting rave reviews, by the way. We did over 10,000 people at the Tweeter Center. And, man, where do we begin? Where do we begin? I know I ran back to our dressing room, and I don't really drink during these things because I'm a nervous Nelly backstage. Yeah. I want to make sure everything is going to run smoothly. But when Jimmy Schubert was getting booed from the moment he pretty much started telling his jokes, I ran into the dressing room and did a big shot of vanilla Stoli vodka or something. Because I was like, oh, my God, this could be a disaster.
Well,
this could be a disaster. The show started with Rich Voss.
Voss went out.
And he absolutely killed.
Yeah.
It was his best performance on the One Traveling Virus. And then he introduced the first comedian, Jimmy Schubert, who's a funny guy.
Yeah.
And they just hated him. We got to be honest. They hated him.
Unbelievable.
They started booing.
Vicious.
And he never acknowledged the crowd, so they booed louder and louder, and he tried to just plow through his set. Did he go all the way to the end, Jimmy?
I don't know how much time he did. On the monitor I was watching in the dressing room, there was a direct feed through the microphone, so it was hard to tell how anybody was doing. You couldn't hear the audience.
Right. I watched from the dressing room. You couldn't hear the audience booing, but he seemed thrown. And then it ended, and I was like, wow, that ending was really awkward.
Well, I walked out and stood on the side of the stage. I saw something was like he was sweating, and he was like, there was something.
Oh, no.
You could see something was uncomfortable.
His sweater?
Well, yeah, that was, I would say to Jimmy, that was probably a weird choice. Dressed like paint swatches. But then
Just like he was doing a gig in the Catskills. Jimmy, Jesus.
It was.
We got to update your wardrobe there.
It was loud. It was loud, man.
The booing was so loud that you couldn't hear Jimmy Schubert anymore. He never acknowledged the crowd, which I think was a huge mistake. And he just tried to plow through his material anyway.
It doesn't work.
It just didn't work.
The booing got louder.
And I really thought Vanilla Stoli, did that drink come with complimentary AIDS? It was Bill. Bill. It was the only thing I could find backstage. I didn't bring it to the venue.
Complimentary.
It's like,
know what I brought to the venue or asked for? Coffee. I just wanted coffee. That's all. But after Jimmy Schubert, I'm like, oh my God, is this a sign of things to come tonight? Thank God it wasn't. Everyone down there in general had a really, really good time, and just about all the comedians did very, very, very well at the Tweeter Center in Camden. And then Bill Burr hit the stage. What happened with Bill Burr to start the whole thing?
Well, I mean, the crowd had been a little antsy throughout the show. I mean, they had been a little bit, against Philadelphia, they're animals.
A few of the other comics went up after the disaster.
Because Jimmy was second.
Yeah. Who went up first?
Well, it was Voss and then Jimmy Schubert.
All right, Voss, Schubert.
Voss, Jimmy, Tracy Morgan went on.
And then Tracy went on, right. Tracy did a great job.
He brought him back.
He brought the crowd back. And then
Ralphie May, I want to say.
Ralphie May went on.
And that's why we love Philly, because they are animals, but they also, respect what we do. If we're trying really hard, they're going to give us love. But with something with Jimmy Schubert, that it just didn't click.
I think here's the problem with Jimmy. They just didn't know him from the show. They were here. You know what I mean? If most of us, if a joke missed, then we're going to boo you if a joke missed. But when they don't know you from the show, they really didn't know Jimmy because he hadn't been on in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
They just jumped on him. So Tracy went on, then Ralphie May did well, and then I think it was Patrice after Ralphie. And then I want to say it was it Saget after? Or no, I'm missing somebody.
I don't know.
Yeah, Saget went on, did a great job.
He killed.
Patrice did great. And then, let's see.
We had Bob Kelly.
Bobby came out. After the break, it was Bob Kelly.
Bob killed.
Killed Dom Herrera. Who they were booing Dom a little bit, which I was really surprised at.
That's weird.
Dom is really funny. I was surprised. I just was like,
he's been doing it forever. He's a seasoned comic.
He handled it. You know what I mean?
But he handled it. He left early too.
Yeah, he handled it.
We had none of this at the PNC, by the way. No booing whatsoever. That's why I was like, wow, what is going on here?
And he's another one though that just kept going, like through his act. They didn't boo him as bad as they booed Schubert, but. There was some boos, and he just went through and did his act.
And then after him, Bill Burr went on.
Bill Burr goes on, does one joke.
One or two.
It was a bit, right? The Hitler bit.
The second he went out, he goes into, the first bit, and they start booing. And Bill just turned it around.
He acknowledged the boos. Jimmy Schubert did not. Bill Burr did. And he went off for 15 minutes on how much Philly stinks in his mind. In his mind, by the way.
And ripped apart the audience, Philly, every Philadelphia institution.
Ben Franklin,
the sports
Liberty
teams,
Bell,
Phillies, the Eagles,
the
Rocky
city itself.
The Betsy Ross Bridge.
The audience, the fact that
they hate blacks. I mean, he just went nuts.
Oh, did he go off? And every minute, because there was a little teleprompter in front of the stage that showed the comedian how much time they had left. So he's like, I got 11 minutes. And boom, he'd pound. 9 more minutes. You're not getting rid of me. Boom, boom, boom. And just lambasted this audience.
He handled it. I couldn't believe they were starting to boo Bill. I was like, why would they boo
why are you booing
Billy?
Bill?
Why? You guys love Billy.
Guy's hysterical.
I think the people booing were probably my theory on why, because Pete Patrice got a couple of boos, and guys love Patrice. I think a lot of them that were booing were Free FM people who don't know Billy and Patrice as well from the show, because those guys are huge parts of the show.
Yeah.
The listeners love those guys. Nobody would boo them.
And I think they had so much fun getting Schubert in the position he got in that they wanted to do it again.
Well, Philly does this for sport.
Yeah. Yeah.
When they get together, they do this type of thing. Everyone knows that.
Well,
the stories are legendary about booing Santa Claus.
Yeah.
There's a million.
They love to boo.
A million examples of Philly just getting really obnoxious.
Billy wasn't having any part of it, man, and just turned it around to where when he got done, the place gave him such an ovation and applauded him.
He was getting big
for
laughs
putting up with his crap
during the set. He was they were booing. A lot of them were booing, and then he was just smashing them so brutally that he was getting big laughs.
Yeah, he was getting laughs
amazing to watch.
as he was bashing them for being booed.
And that's why I love Philly crowds, because at that point they had to start laughing.
Yeah.
They respected what Bill Burr was doing up there. Bill Burr showed the biggest balls I've probably ever seen on a stage. And by the end of it, they're applauding like, holy crap, I can't believe what you just did.
Yeah.
And then Bill goes, you know what? I still hate you guys.
Yeah. I don't care how this is going now. I still hate you.
Instead of acknowledging that, and I'm looking at pictures. E-Rock's throwing a ton of pictures up on opieandanthony.com. Are these pictures of Bill Burr, the audience, when Bill Burr? God, there's a picture here. It's great. You got people standing up, applauding Bill Burr, and then a guy leaning all the way back so his boo could be heard. All in one shot. Look at that shot. That's a great shot.
What an ass. And Bill, at the end of the whole thing, they're applauding him. And what the hell did he say? He goes, hey, thanks a lot. You were here.
You were here. Blam. And as this was going on, the buzz backstage was unbelievable because, everyone's running around doing their own thing. And then the word spread that they're booing Bill Burr. And we're like, that's impossible. So everyone started running to the stage, side stage. All the comedians, everyone backstage just jumping up and down, laughing, hitting each other, falling on the ground. We couldn't believe what we were watching. Could not believe it.
It was great.
I was really loving him.
Yeah.
Watching him do that. Especially since I had to go on next. And the fact that he was getting them back. I'm like, I've never wanted to kiss Bill Burr on the mouth until I saw when he walked off stage. Was it last night at the Twitter Center?
It took their booing power away.
Right.
It really did. It ruined it. Like if they wanted to boo you or anyone else that hit that stage, it took all the wind out of their sails.
And the word is spreading. Everyone's finding out about this morning. It's on YouTube. There's a bootleg copy of this already.
Mm-hmm.
It's up on YouTube. You throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and you can see it for yourself. It's already been downloaded a lot, and it's not even linked anywhere. We haven't even talked about it yet. It's just word of mouth is spreading already about Bill Burr's set at the Tweeter Center in Camden 2 nights ago. Unbelievable.
There's going to be a lot of footage, I think, backstage footage on MySpace. They covered this really well.
Yeah.
A lot of footage of us at the signing and all this stuff. So MySpace is going to be doing something with it hopefully today or tomorrow.
Schubert was hosting that, by the way.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah, he was doing the interviews and everything.
He hosted for MySpace.
Yeah. Okay.
Mike in Philly, what's up?
Hey, man, how you guys doing?
Hey.
The show rocked, man, but I'll tell you what, it was embarrassing to be from PA. Dom Herrera came on, and they booed Dom Herrera, and at that point, there's like a whole row of us that just got up and rolled. It was just, the $10 seats, they drank all day, and it was unbelievable, man.
Yeah, it was late in the show, too.
Yeah.
So everyone's concentration was kind of fading here and there. Someone is saying, where'd it go?
Thanks, man.
King Taco from Philly. Honestly, Billy's first bit about Hitler didn't kill. The second a comic didn't get a huge laugh for a bit, the booing started.
Yeah, but no, my point is this with the bit. Yeah, the bit didn't kill, but so what? People like Billy enough to let a bit not kill. Not every one of my bits killed. Not every one of Boss's bits. You know what I mean? It's like crowds are not that primitive when they already like you. You know, they love Bill. Bill is really people on this show, listen to this show love Bill Burr. He's hilarious.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I think anyone that started probably booing him were probably people that really have only heard him a couple of times on Free FM so far.
Yeah, let's say hi to somebody else from Philly. I don't know your name, bro. What's up? Hey, buddy, you.
Come on.
I'm talking to you, yeah.
When Bill Burr first came out, the reason the booing started, he made an off-the-cuff comment about Don Marrera's set, and that just built the momentum, and everybody but he handled it great. It was the funniest 15 minutes.
By the way,
Marrera set.
Well, they started booing Dom a little bit, so I think Bill Burr acknowledged that. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
When Bill first walked out, he made a comment about, what if something about Dom, and then the front 4 or 5 rows just started booing, and the momentum built. But he handled it beautifully. He was hysterical.
And I hope people understand. You know, comedians go up there. They don't improv for the most part. I mean, you throw a few things in there, obviously. Mm-hmm. Bill Burr made all that up off the cuff in front of 10,000 people that were booing him.
Yeah.
You understand what kind of balls that takes?
It was just anger.
And what a great knowledge of Philadelphia he has. Jesus Christ. He was pulling out all kinds of, Philly institutions and just trashing them.
I'm glad that mayor in 1927 died.
Yeah, I know.
Bill knows a lot about Philly.
He certainly does, damn reader.
Some of the highlights was F the Liberty Bell.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. What was the other?
I hope Dominic McNabb breaks both his ankles.
Yeah. And they go 0-16.
Eagles won yesterday, by the way. The Rocky crap was great.
I hope your only bridge falls down and kills you all.
And then he's talking about
Rocky. Yeah, you treat Joe Frazier like crap.
Because you hate blacks, but you...
He's a real guy.
Right.
That was from here, but instead you build tribute statues to
a fake guy.
A fake Italian fighter. And it didn't stop.
They're not doing the material justice. No. I understand that. Go to MySpace, throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and you'll see the bootleg Bill Burr performance from the Philly show.
YouTube too. YouTube and MySpace. You said MySpace.
Oh, crap. No, I saw it on YouTube. I have no idea if it's on MySpace. It's definitely on YouTube. Throw Opie and Anthony in the search on YouTube. Eric, Jersey, what's up?
Listen, Bill Burr is God. He made everybody from Philly just look like a bunch of tools. But the best thing is at the end, after he smashed them for a solid 15 minutes, he says, F you, and I'm still going to be selling my crap at the end.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and then he pointed out that the Phillies were named after a female horse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And their faggy uniforms should be used to sell cotton candy at instructional games.
He wasn't doing this
for the instructional league.
You understand? He wasn't doing this in Boston, where he's from.
Yeah.
Right in the heart of Philly, basically.
Oh, yeah.
You could see the damn city's skyline from where he was performing.
Yep.
Let's go to Matt. What's up, Matt?
Morning, boys.
Hey.
I got to say, Bill Burr definitely had the save of the game, the way he turned everything around on everybody. The best line was, you guys don't want to talk about Hitler? What do you want to talk about, heart disease? Okay, good, because all you mother effers are going to die of heart disease eating those effing cheesesteaks anyway.
Yeah, and then he talked about the cheese melting out eyeballs or something. I don't know.
Oh, he wished cancer on the crowd so their hair would fall out, and then he looked at him and said, you wouldn't notice on all you bald-shaved head asses. He pounding. Just a pounding.
At the end, he says, okay, I got 2 minutes left. So I just bought a computer.
Yeah, and then the whole place lost it.
He was awesome. Definitely awesome.
All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, let's say hi to Paul in Philly. Paul, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, Aunt, I sat behind your mom and your sister at the show.
Oh.
Oh, man, your sister.
Your
mother's a cougar, man.
A cougar. Were they enjoying the show?
Yes, very much so.
Goody.
Especially your sister. The guy sitting next to her was trying to pick up on her. He was almost had his hand on her ass.
Was it Big A?
It might have been her boyfriend.
No, he was taking pictures. He was a blonde-haired guy. He looked like Opie, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, he was taking pictures. Some other guy was trying to pick her up.
Maybe it was Sal.
But hey, you guys killed Bill Burr. Was excellent, man.
Oh, good.
Thanks for coming, Mr.
And it says you loved seeing Bob Kelly puke?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That was
Gosh,
great,
how about that
man.
one?
That was excellent.
That was so early in the day, I forgot about it.
I got the audio. YSP gave us the audio so we could play it on our show today.
Oh, good.
We pretty much took over Philly for 3 days. Want to thank everyone at WYSP. You guys kicked our asses. You treated us like rock stars. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable what they did for us down there in Philly. And we were going on the radio off and on all day long. We were on the radio pretty much every day we were down there. And I guess as the crowd was filing in, we went on WYSP.
Yeah.
And we know Bob Kelly, it's so easy to make him puke.
I'm thinking about that.
So YSP's doing their live broadcast, and the guy with the ear infection was right near the broadcast again. You wanted, I think people heard the show Friday morning, but we found this guy with this ear infection that just slugs come out of this guy's ear.
I can't
just
even
slugs.
Deal. It's this pussy substance that comes out of his ear in a big line.
Yeah, over and over again.
Looks like a big fat maggot dripping out of his ear.
Yeah, it's never ending. So knowing Bob Kelly pukes easily, and those guys were right there as Ant and I were on the air, we had some fun with Bob Kelly.
You want to see his ear infection? No.
Oh, God. This is the thing.
No.
I'm curious. I'm curious.
Look at that. Ew. Look at that. Look at that.
He's going to puke. He's going to hurl.
Oh, my God.
He's going to puke. He's going to puke. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He just puked. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, my God.
You made Bob throw up.
I don't know if that was better than being wowed, but, oh, God.
He's in the bathroom.
They would just win the...
He's in the bathroom. We lost Bob Kelly. It flew out of his mouth like that stuff that hit Newman in Jurassic Park.
I'm looking at a great picture. E-Rock was there.
Good job.
And I even told Bob Kelly backstage after this, I go, Bob, I really wasn't sure if the whole puking thing with you was just a bit, like, you're just playing up to the show, until I saw this. Like, he can't help himself. Look at that. Look at how much is coming out of him.
Great photo. That is him in mid-woof.
He has a weak stomach.
Wow, he really does.
How could somebody that big be so weak?
I don't know. That's up on OpieandAnthony.com. So then we got him back. He went into the bathroom. We continue our broadcast on WYSP, and this is what happened.
All right, Bob, what happened? Don't step on your own puke, by the way. There's your mic again. What happened?
What came out of your ear?
I told you, dude. He's got an ear infection.
Yeah.
No, it's an ear infection. It's healing. It's some.
Why are you here?
Stuff.
Why aren't you in a hospital? Why is it a house looking into your head? Dude, you pulled a booger out of your ear.
Bob, he did that yesterday on the show, and then that dude ate it. Yeah.
His face started to change.
On a spoon, it was very delicious.
You ate.
Yeah, let's see if you got any more in your ear. Bob, let me see. No, he doesn't have any more, Bob. Opie, there's no way he's got more. Opie, I know you. No way he's got more. Look. I'm gonna look at it for you son of a bitches. I'll look at it. Look, right there. Hang on. Look, right there, Bob.
Oh, my God.
Did he puke again?
Just in case you people think Bob Kelly puking is a bit, you take a look at that. He's still throwing up.
Still throwing up over there. In the trash can.
So that was the second time he puked. And then he was gone for a little while, and we're like, there's no way we could get him for a third.
Not 3 times.
And the third time was the showstopper. That's the picture we're looking at, by the way, on OpieandAnthony.com.
Bob, come here. We got to smooth things over with Bob
Bobby
Kelly.
coming back?
Yeah, we got to smooth things over for Bob. All right. Bob, we got to smooth things over. We got to smooth things over. I'm sorry.
There we go. All right.
I'm sorry we got to the puke. Look, come here. No, Opie, you're acting like I don't know you. You're acting like I've never... But he's going to apologize to you.
I'm not shaking it.
Bob.
Will you just listen to what the man has to say?
Where's it? Bob, I'm a big fan of yours. I love Tourgasm.
Yeah.
And just so you know how much I love you, here, check this out.
Oh, man, he just ate it. That way. Oh, he almost puked on my shoes. 3 times. 94-1 WYSP Philadelphia.
and a nice shot of it, too. That's
I need a bite.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, there's a photo op. If you would like to see Bob Kelly's puke, it's right here.
Yeah, it was all over the floor. That third one was a charm, man.
You got that on video, too.
Yeah, he unleashed.
It was amazing.
Well, you know what happened? The guy had it on his finger.
Yeah.
And the other guy leaned over and just lapped it up.
Oh, God.
Some other guy, just went... And that caused Bob to get violently sick.
There you go. All the pictures are going up on OpieandAnthony.com. You got to bring in that video, Anthony, so we can get that up on OpieandAnthony.com.
Send it over to Steve.
Bill Burr just trashing the crowd, trashing 10,000 people. The bootleg version is up on YouTube. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search. We're trying to get the rights to that so we can play it on the show.
We'd love to.
We can't at this moment, but we'd love to. And Bill Burr's coming in at 8 o'clock to discuss what happened down there in Camden. And also we got Mark Burnett calling in, and Damon Wayans is stopping by today.
Let's see. Dawn, my sister, was sitting next to a gay couple who love you guys. One of them was crippled also. Didn't know that, but it's a gay couple. And
That's terrific.
So maybe he's not gay by choice.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he just falls down a lot.
Bird from Philly.
Yeah.
I must note that in person, No Filter Paul looks like a caricature of a human being. All of his features are a little too big.
But his head is too small. He has a shrunken head.
Shrunken head. People had fun meeting everybody and seeing people they hear on the air.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great show, man.
We'll continue in just a bit.
When you call this effing show, there are 4 words that you must know. Learn to punch out.
I'm punching out. I'm punching out. Punching out. Punching out. You guys are great.
You ever do that thing where you going on?
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Very somber day.
On this September 11th, a somber day. Right.
How about them Cowboys, Jimmy? What happened?
I didn't watch, but Drew Bledsoe, I think, does what he normally does, which was throw interceptions. I don't care about him. I lost interest in sports. I don't know what happened. The Yankees are 10 games in first, and I don't care.
Well, we know why.
Probably. I don't know. I love Rivera. How about taking a night off to come watch Jim Norton?
Oh.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I didn't watch football yesterday at all. I slept late in the hotel because of the room service at the Silvertel should be firebombed for their
My God, was that awful.
Service.
I thought it was just me.
No.
I thought it was me. I went back after the show, and for some reason everything was shut down, and I don't think we wanted to really go out in Camden. So we all decided we were going to go back to the hotel.
By the way, really fast, that was a scary ride back to Philly because after the show at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey, we all decided that we wanted to do a little meet and greet. That was real smart considering there was like 10,000 plus people there.
Yeah, it was hours.
And we made a little announcement that we'll be signing autographs, taking pictures, and saying hi over there.
Mm-hmm.
And we're thinking there'll be a couple hundred silly geese.
Silly geese.
That decide, what the hell, I'll meet the guys. We get there, we sit down. You couldn't even see the end of the line.
Oh, thousands.
And some of the people around us very, very mad that we made that announcement on the stage. Make a long story short, at least 2 hours later, we finally pile into vans to go back to Philly.
Yeah. Go back to Philly.
We met every single person that was on that line.
There was nothing, no place open really to go to, like a diner or something. So we all just said, screw it, go back to our respective rooms and get room service, which was still open till what?
It was supposed to be open till 3 o'clock on Saturday night.
Saturday night. So we get back at, do you remember?
1 something.
1:30.
I know I ordered at 1:30.
Sometimes. Yeah, that's about when I ordered. Me and my girlfriend order, and we're waiting. Fall asleep. We fall asleep, which isn't hard to do after a day like that. But didn't wake up from a knock on the door, from a telephone ringing, or anything else. They just never brought the room service. And the whole time I was thinking, oh, my God, we must have really passed out because we didn't even wake up for the door knocking. But they never came.
And the hotel we're talking about is the Sofitel in Philly on Sansom Street. Maybe somebody there knows people in room service there. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So maybe if you know somebody who works there, maybe you could figure out what happened.
What happened?
We ordered at 1:30. I was with a friend of mine, and we just wanted to eat something. 1:30, the order goes in. 2:30, nothing has come. So I called down, and the retard who answers the phone goes, I just kind of realized that I misplaced your paper. I don't have the paper. So what was your order again?
God.
And I'm like, you haven't even started it? And he goes, no. So I give him the order again. And I remember the beverage was club soda with a splash of cranberry. So he goes, all right, it'll be about a half hour. And I'm like, wait a minute. Can't you prioritize it and put it at the head of the line?
Right, since they screwed you up.
And he goes, well, we're really backed up. 25 minutes later, because they closed at 3. I call like 3 minutes to 3. And I call the manager. And she goes down to see what happened. She calls me back after 3.
Food, all right.
And she goes, they're cooking it now.
Oh,
it'll be another 20 minutes. And I'm glad that it wasn't her problem. She was nice. But the guy who took the order, I'm glad he wasn't there because I would have bitten him. I would have physically bitten him.
Bite him.
Finally, my food comes up 2 hours later, and the only reason I knew it came up is because the retard who took the order, forgot the order, then maybe wait for the order, brought the food up and knocked on the door next door. I heard the faint knocking.
Oh, my God.
It was like this. So I'm like, he's either knocking at another door or there's an AIDS patient delivering our food.
Can't work up the strength for a decent knock.
I opened the door. He bumbles in with his stupid beard. He apologized. I couldn't look at him. And he left. I was sulking.
You want to hear my room?
Well,
yes, I figured that. As I saw you leaning in, no pause. I see Kenny's mouth right by the mic, and I see his lips going. I don't know what I'm doing.
I have a story.
Heard my failure as far as room service went. Heard Jimmy's debacle. Our own club soda, Kenny, had a bit of a problem.
And if anybody knows anybody at the Sofitel in Philly, maybe you can figure out why we didn't get our beverage with a splash of cranberry.
I love the Sofitel. That bed was really comfortable.
Yeah, the bed was fantastic when you're laying there at 5 a.m. with a fat stomach full of food that you should have eaten 2 hours ago.
Sure beats sleeping on the sidewalk like I have been.
Oh,
being a homeless shock jock. That bed was very, very comfortable.
Pillow top.
That was a pillow top.
Yeah, it was very good.
I'm going to get one of those from 1-800-Mattress.
Yes, it was a lovely hotel.
Eventually get my pad.
2 nights in a row I had to call security because of the spoiled rich kids in the room next to me making noise. So if you like not getting your food for 2 hours and then spoiled rich kids making noise in the room next door, feel free. The Sofitel is for you.
Kenny, what happened?
Well, I also, too, have a room service story. You know, after working 13 hours that day and not having dinner, I went back to my room and I ordered a burger and a bottle of water, turned on Saturday Night Live, and fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
An hour later, I woke up and I knew I wouldn't sleep through the knock, so I called downstairs. I go, where's my food? They go, it's on its way up right now.
An hour later.
Yeah. When they promise you like 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
They suck.
So 10 minutes go by, knock on the door. The guy comes in. I go, what took so long for my food? He goes, we delivered it to the wrong room. And as he's bringing it in, I see my check on top, and somebody signed my check. I go, what do you mean you delivered it to the wrong room? Did they touch my food? And the guy's like, I don't know. I go, you don't know? I don't want it.
Not Kenny.
Yeah.
Oh, that must have driven you crazy, just the thought.
So wait, this jackass probably got a call from that room and said, we get the wrong food. He came back up and brought it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of immediately bringing it back downstairs and just recooking it.
Yeah, the
Some
guy
nasty hands on it. Going, this isn't my burger, like touching it, flipping it over.
Seeing if it had what he ordered on it. No, mine's got bacon on it.
No.
Yeah, so he goes, I'll
fingers.
cook you another one. I go, it's 3:30 in the morning. I got to go to sleep.
Yeah.
You know. So I said, just forget it. So I pick up the phone, call downstairs. I go, is the manager on duty? And the girl, Andrea, gets on the phone, and I explain the whole story to her like I just did now. And she goes, oh, that's totally unacceptable. I go, I know, that's why I'm calling you. So she goes, what would you like me to do? I go, what can you do? It's 3:30 in the morning. She goes, what would you like me to do? I go, I shouldn't pay for my hotel room today. She goes, okay. I go, oh, all right, thanks. Goodbye, click. So
free hotel room for the night.
And believe me, I'm calling the sales guy that I dealt with at the Sofitel today.
Yeah, make sure.
And I'm going to let him know about the other misfortunes, and I'm going to work a deal.
Everybody got their room service screwed up that night.
Yeah, they gave me free, my room service was free, 2 hours. And I told her, I was going to mention it on the air, and I kind of love/hate yanking that card, but I told her, remember on Monday that this happened. I want you to remember this. And she was very nice. It was the retard working there.
I could not believe that it wasn't us. I thought, oh, my God, we passed out and slept through the knock. They never called. Like I'm thinking, if you knock on the door and no one answers and they called room service, you would call the room and say, hey, your food's ready. They never came with it.
How long are you supposed to wait for a food and club soda with a splash of cranberry?
Well, normally the Sofitel is a good hotel. That's why I put you fancy people there.
I've been there many times. I like the place.
It had to be like a new retarded room service guy.
Yeah. Try the wine.
All right, well, there you go.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, too, sir. The 9/11 tributes continue on the news stations.
Do they?
This is the intro to the Today Show this morning.
Somber music?
Oh, yeah.
Good morning. 5 years ago, the day dawned bright and clear.
What happened? What happened?
No crap.
Oh, my God, is that today? Did anybody actually look at the TV and go, is that today?
Was that today? Not a clue. I forgot. Stop it. Everyone remembers. Everyone knows. Just enough with the morbid music and the drama and the trying to get ratings and trying to out-morbid the next station. Oh, we remember.
I bet you Matt didn't sleep last night.
And like we were talking about.
The big day, the big memorial.
Yeah, the big day.
Anniversary.
Like we were saying, where's the anger? Enough with the sorrow. Where's the anger, the sheer hatred and anger and want to nail these animals that did this 5 years ago? No, it's all about let's all hug and cry together.
Dab each other's tears. There's not one mention from these phonies about the rage people feel.
Right.
Or the student visas that these idiots are still giving out.
Exactly.
Good morning. 5 years ago, the day dawned bright and clear.
It's perfect fall morning.
Then, chaos, confusion. First, New York.
I watched the plane fly into the World Trade Center. Yes. Oh, another one just hit. I'm going to die, aren't I? No. I'm going to die. Live, say your prayers.
Then, in Washington.
There was an explosion of some kind here at the Pentagon.
At the same time, despair in the air above Pennsylvania.
Hi, baby. I'm on a plane that's been hijacked. I hope to be able to see your face again, baby. I love you. Bye.
In many ways, our innocence was lost that day.
Oh,
now,
shut up.
Years later, emotions are still close to the surface.
You see the relatives of those who still grieve, and just wish there was some way we could make them whole.
We'll remember those taken, honor those who fought to save them, and explore how far we've come today. Monday, September 11th, 2006.
Our innocence was lost that day, you melodramatic jackass.
I hate the news. I hate the people on the news, the producers, the right. I hate you all.
How about this? You want to play those horrible, sad tapes of victims calling from the planes? Play that every time somebody complains about profiling in an airport.
Thank you. Play it every time somebody is saying some Muslim prayer on a plane and gets thrown off and starts yelling and screaming, why can't I pray on the plane? You know why? Because you can't. It isn't the right time. We're a little petrified. Play that clip then. Yeah, they threw somebody off the plane because he's saying he's doing Muslim prayer on the plane. We don't want to see that. Sorry. Don't want to see it.
If I can tell you're praying by the way you're praying, do it alone.
Right.
I saw a Jewish guy doing it one time. I was on a flight to Brazil, And he was standing in the front of the cabin, like rocking. He was like, I guess, really Orthodox or religious, rocking back and forth. And I don't know what, I mean, I knew he was just praying, but I was like, why do I have to look at you doing this?
Why are you doing that on a plane when we're all petrified of some kind of religious fanaticism?
You don't have to look at me.
Don't do it on a plane.
Paying a poverty-stricken girl for sex. I shouldn't have to look at you doing this.
I'm Catholic. You know what I want to do? I want to bring a basket. And I want to walk down the aisle and put the basket through every seat and tell them to put money in it, because that's what they do at my church. Come on, money, fess up. I don't care what religion you are. You're stuck on this plane with me. We're all going to have to participate in each other's religion. Stop with the friggin' praying on the plane like that.
You want to pray on a plane? How about this? You get it on your iPod and you listen to it. And then after it's done, you say to yourself, ditto.
Ditto. Ditto. Amen.
So we don't have to look at it.
If it's going down in flames, you got carte blanche.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do. If you look out the window, the wings are on fire, and you're going down, pray all you want, in whatever fashion you please.
By the way, Tippy Tom covered 9/11 attacks on his homeless radio show.
Did he?
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about 9/11.
Do you know who was they said was responsible for the attacks?
I don't know, maybe the Iranians or something.
Yeah.
Saddam Hussein or something. I forget what the news is.
Osama bin Laden.
Somebody, Arabic country. I don't know exactly who did it, but you know, I don't know. I know they got blew up.
All right. Do you feel safer now, you know, thanks to what the government's doing to combat terrorism? Do you feel safer as an American?
Oh, yeah. They don't have a chance now.
Yeah. They can't get at you, Tom?
They don't have a chance.
All right.
We got so much security in every airport. Everything, man. I can't even get on an airplane. You get searched, you get checked out.
Who would search him?
Words of wisdom.
He actually could smuggle a bomb on a plane because nobody's opening those cheeks.
Yeah, he'd be the most dangerous person.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Kevin in New York. Kevin.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
What's up? Hey, I watched that CBS thing last night, and I got to tell you, it didn't make me sad or anything. It brought back the piss feelings that I had of the day. Yep. You know, that was the one about the firefighters and stuff. So, you know, maybe it's not that bad of a thing to bring it back as long as everybody just gets enraged again and like, you know, gets and wants to do something.
They're not doing that, though. The news, it's all about sorrow and let's remember and the somber music. I want to see cruise missiles. I want to see rockets. I want to hear rock music. I want to show kicking ass.
Maybe for a 9/11 tribute, we could take some film crews up to Canada, and that population can tell us how we brought it onto ourselves with our foreign policy.
Yeah, that's another one. That's a good one. Or we don't even have to go that far. How about during the wreath-lying ceremony yesterday with George Bush, we could just go around Ground Zero, where the perimeter was, where they allowed people to walk up to, and listen to the protesters protesting how it was an inside job. That's another one. Right here in the country, you know, a few yards away from Ground Zero are people protesting that it was an inside job, big conspiracy.
Of course.
And all that. That's nice.
Bunch of children who want mommy and daddy to notice. They want to marry themselves to the tragedy.
Look at me.
Well,
look at me.
You hear what he's doing? Like, he's figuring things out for 9/11.
Well, we have a hero in our studio right now.
Yeah, we should change gears for a minute or two. And then we got Damon Wayans. He's sleeping on a couch in the green room, but we'll wake him up and get him on the radio in a few minutes here. But first, ladies and gentlemen.
One of the heroes. You know, you've heard a lot about heroes, I'm sure, today, watching the news coverage. It pales in comparison to the hero that is in our studio right now, Mr. Bill Burr.
What's up, Bill?
Hey, gentlemen.
Wow.
We just discussed your...
What did you guys do this weekend?
Oh, Jesus.
We just discussed your set in Camden.
Discussed it. We watched it in the office.
It's already a bootleg on YouTube.
I watched it at home last night. I cannot get enough of it. It is the most watchable act I've ever seen. It's like you could look at it, you could watch it 10 times and catch something new every time.
Yeah.
Animals.
Yeah, I literally had a headache at the end of it. I felt like I yelled at a relative.
You know what it reminded me of? It's like somebody that should get the Congressional Medal for rushing a machine gun nest and actually living through it. like it's and one man single-handedly took out an entire machine gun nest and bunker emplacement. Thought you were gone. Thought you were dead. You turn that around.
Yeah, can you walk us through it? Because we have no idea what really happened.
Here's
We're just
what we
getting
know.
phone calls and things like that.
You walked out on stage. I guess it was after Dom Herrera.
No, it was after the show was about 3 hours and 15 minutes old.
Right,
and
okay.
Ideally, Jim, what would you say, about 90 minutes is the ideal comedy show?
Yes, and you want to go on probably 50 minutes into the 90 minutes at the latest. An hour at the latest.
Ideally, the people aren't drinking in a parking lot for 7 hours before the 3 hours and 15 minutes starts. It was basically, I don't know what had happened. It turned into Ozfest up on the lawn.
Yeah.
And they were booing guys, like even guys who were doing well. I was kind of walking to the side, and they were booing, and it was just getting worse and worse.
So you heard where it was coming from.
I really had no idea. They kept saying it was up to the left. It sounded to me when I was out there like it was coming from everywhere. I can admit. But anyway, so then Dom goes out, and Dom's doing a great job, and that's just almost like they just decided.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
Booing the guy, and this guy's like from Philly.
Yep.
He's been doing it forever. Half the reason they got comedy clubs in that damn city is because this guy. They boo him off like they don't even know him. So
unbelievable.
And Dom's funny. I mean, he doesn't deserve to be booed. He's a great comic.
Exactly. So I was pissed, and I went out there, and the second I walked out, I was like, hey, whatever. I was walking down the street. Did ya? They started yelling and heckling.
Oh, boy.
And then I went into that Hitler bit, and I was like, oh, no. They've been playing this on Opie and Anthony like 9,000 times, and I kind of messed that up. And then they started booing me. And fortunately, I had been booed before, and I had made mental notes about things that I did that I liked and didn't like. And there was a lot more stuff that I didn't like. So I had made a mental note the next time if it ever happened. I'm talking about all you mothers. I'm trashing your city. Anything I can think about, and I'm
the Liberty Bell, Rocky, the Betsy Ross Bridge, cheesesteak,
the sports
the
teams.
fact they hate blacks. The sports teams, exactly, Anthony.
I swear to God, I already mentally worked it out. If they started throwing stuff, I was going to go behind the DJ booth, and I was still going to finish. I just was not.
You were dedicated to finishing.
Oh yeah.
I was in the back watching.
Oh, it was fantastic.
And I didn't, again, because you couldn't hear the audience response from the monitors. And I saw you go, what are you people not going to laugh? Like, you just scolded them like, Bill, because you are like, I hate to say money in the bank. It's a faggot expression. But I mean, you never have bad sense, like, especially gigs like this. I'm like, how could they give Bill a hard time? And then you just went crazy. It was so good to
And
see.
he made all this up
so great
off the cuff. And we need to tell people that again. This wasn't your act. This wasn't what you decided to do in Philly. You were just making it up as you go along in front of 10,000 people. That to me, I bow to you today.
That was the funny thing. I had a bunch of people had come up to me. All those people afterwards. Probably at least 15 people had come up to me, and they were like, did you just make that up, or is that like part of your act? Oh, no. That's a 15-minute chunk of my act when I go to Seattle.
Yeah.
I just go off on specific stuff about Philly, and somehow it kills.
Yeah. That's what I was amazed at, too. It's like, God, this guy knows a lot about Philly.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you should be leading tours there in your time off. It was
really?
frightening. You mean everything about Philly? He just recalled stuff subconsciously that he heard in school. It was like your whole brain worked for you.
And the teams, old players from the Phillies. Like he's just
Roman Gabriel.
He's pulling up old players from
Joe Frazier.
You mentioned Roman
and
Gabriel.
And the lack of respect he gets.
And then you yelled, you don't know who he is. You mentioned him.
What
and
is
then
he,
you screamed at them.
Yeah, they're not going to win ever. They're never going to win.
It was good to see the real Bill Burr finally. Because we know this is what you're really about. And that it finally came out for everybody.
It was fantastic to watch.
You saw the reason why I need to do this.
To me, when I was watching that, like when you're watching you yell like that and just berate them, I'm like, that's what Bill hears in his head every time he looks into the mirror. I never loved anyone as much as I loved watching you do that.
And you completely turned him around when you were done. And you did your little countdown every minute. Like I said, there's a teleprompter showing the comics how much time they had left. And you'd berate the audience and they go, okay, 6 minutes. And you kept going and going.
And I'm selling my CDs.
Yeah, and I'm selling my CDs.
And then you turned them around, and they're laughing their asses off.
Yep.
Now the laughs are much bigger than the boos, but the boos continued, right? And you knew that you had them, and then you're like, and I still hate you people.
Yeah, I still hate you people. And when you left, they gave you a hell of an ovation.
Yeah.
Just for doing that.
I got to tell you, it was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. Bill,
I never saw a set like that in my life.
As far as comedy things go.
The brutal honesty of what you did, and the fact that it looked fearless. I mean, as a comic, I understand how we are internally, but just the fact that you exploded and weren't going to back down, and they knew
He's not leaving. He's not leaving.
He will not leave. You can only boo so loud. So they just knew that you were going to kick 10,000 people in the face for 15 minutes until your time was up, and it was just great.
Tony Montana up on the balcony, getting shot. Come on!
And that guy walked up to your back with a shotgun, and you turn around and you slapped him with your hog.
Yeah, it was blind rage by the end.
Oh, yeah.
To the point when I got off, I was really, when I walked back there, I didn't know what the reaction of you was.
We all ran to the stage because the word spread. Bill Burr's getting booed, and he's just attacking the crowd. We all, every single person backstage just about was on the side stage just watching. We're jumping up and down. We're hugging each other. We're falling on the ground like idiots. We loved it.
Having gay sex.
Right.
Yeah.
We just had to mention that.
That's right. That's what I told myself in the rest area last night. This one's for Billy.
and someone bootlegged it. It's up on YouTube, and the word hasn't even really spread. I mean, now it has, obviously, because we're talking about it. But this morning, it was already downloaded thousands of times. I'm like, man, people are talking about this thing.
Yeah,
you go to YouTube and just throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and there it is. It's there.
The first time I got booed, that there's this amazing feeling when you just realize you can't get them back. And the first time I got booed, I didn't leave that time, but I kept trying to do jokes or something. I didn't leave or whatever. And then they ended up bringing me off, and people came up to me afterwards going, I got like these awful compliments, like, I thought you were funny.
Oh, hey, yeah.
And the best one was...
You mean all the compliments Jimmy Schubert was getting after his set?
I mean, that dude, he just got thrown to the dogs.
Oh, my
Jimmy
God.
Schubert is hilarious. Like, that was the thing, because I love Jimmy, so I was pissed from the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
And having gotten booed, I know what he was going through. Then he has got to stand there for the what was it, the 5 hours. And you two guys, Jesus Christ! Before I go up, these two
and what do we do?
Stand-up virgins. Hey, we got this great idea.
Oh, we were just trying.
We're gonna walk 40 rows
to
into
the crowd. Yeah,
that's great. Anything you can do to steal their focus more from the stage and whip them in.
Hey, so we get credit for your brilliant set that people will be talking about for years.
And then they go the concept, and right after we intro you 50 rows in, the two stars of the shows, we're just going to cut out the lights, and they're not going to look at us. And
I thought that was a little ridiculous too. Yeah. Like I was like, this.
Hey man,
this could be distracting to the comedian.
We make it up as we go along. What can I tell you? We won't do that again, Bill. But Jimmy Schubert was your biggest cheerleader on the side of the stage. He was jumping up and down, just applauding.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we were joking about that afterwards. I felt like we caught the last chopper out of Nam. We were going to look down and see, like, Dom Irera, like Willem Dafoe in the tree line. Oh, it was brutal.
It was unbelievable.
You must have seen him.
It was Platoon.
You must have seen him, though, getting booed, know what it's like to be booed, saw what the crowd is like, and kind of prepared yourself, like, if these sons of bitches even try, I am unloading.
My mindset when I walked out was, you animals, you don't even deserve a show. I'm going to come out here and I'm going to start tap dancing to try to get your attention. You're not even giving anybody any chances.
So the second they started moving, you were already locked and loaded, ready to go.
Teams, I'm talking about...
It's like, I don't know why I even ironed my shirt to come out here.
I don't even remember half the stuff I said. It was
God.
Total Tourette's.
I've watched it like 10 times already.
It is all good, and it is all brutal.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic. I've never, ever seen a set like that. I've never seen anyone handle a stupid heckler in a club is one thing. You got 10,000 people, and you just trashed them to the point where they loved you when you left.
Yeah. Is it linked to opieandanthony.com? I think it might be.
Yeah, it should be. I tried to.
Hey, we got to take a break. We're really late. We got Damon Wayans. We got to wake him up. Bill Burr's in studio. We'll talk a little more about what happened down there in Camden. Also, we got a pretty cool contest that is happening as we speak. Send us your 30-second or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony show. On the week of October 2nd, we're going to announce the best 5 entries. We did this one other time. It wasn't that great because we didn't have enough time. This time we have about a month, so we should get some great entries. Submit your entry at 923freefm.com, 923freefm.com by September 29th at 9 a.m., and you can win the new MacBook. That's very cool. I think we got 5 of those to give away, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities, and you can take it with you wherever you go. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out.
And at 8:46 a.m., and 9:03 a.m., I am bouncing a crapload of people off of Pal Talk as a tribute to 9/11. Random people. You might have just been chatting with them on Pal Talk. You won't know who it is. Bouncing. That's my tribute.
Whatever.
Haunting. And I want to play some somber music behind it, like they're doing on the news. Exploitive jackasses.
Did we wake up Damon?
Hello,
He's getting a cup of tea.
All right, he's getting a cup of tea. He'll join the program next. It's the only virus spreading across America.
Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Very busy morning. We got Bill Burr in studio. We were just talking about what happened to him in Camden, New Jersey. And we say hi to Damon Wayans. He's also in studio. He was sleeping about 10, 15 minutes ago. We had to wake him up for his appearance here.
Lucky Damon. Jesus.
Yeah. You know, you got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. So, you know, I was on there just visualizing how much fun we're going to have today.
How early do you usually get up? Can't be this early, right?
No, I get up this early.
Do you?
Work out, yeah.
Yeah, you work out, you do
all that stuff, yeah. I mean, this is god-awful early.
Yeah.
But, I'm up 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but that's West Coast time. So
West
that's
Coast
like
time.
11.
3 hours, yeah. 3
Oh,
hours.
okay. I'm up at like 5 in the morning.
Did you hear us talking about what happened to Bill Burr in Camden?
Oh, yeah.
It was just, I've seen a lot of comedy shows over the years. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Well, that's when the true comic is born. It's not when you're funny, when everything is going well. It's when the stuff hits the fan and you have to test your skills, and you have to, sometimes you have to let people know who's the boss and that they're your puppets.
And Bill did it. I was saying during the commercial break, it wasn't like he was at a comedy club and he had to smash one table. Right. He had to smash like 10,000 people. And then he turned them around, and we were just looking at shots during the commercial break. He got a standing ovation by the end of it.
It was like watching a rape victim jump up and grab a strap-on.
Yeah, cute. Yeah. Me, I carry a gun.
Yeah, that probably helps.
People, they shut up.
The rest of them are going to listen.
Yeah.
Usually you just got to open your coat, show it to them.
Yeah.
Let them know what's up.
Boo. At one point, you did say you were going to take out a gun. What was the whole gun thing? I forgot at the end of it.
He said he was going to shoot every single one of them in the head, and then the guy would have to come out and clean up 3 pounds of brains, which was so subtle and funny. It's like there's only 3 pounds of brains within 10,000 people. What it sounds smashing. I loved it.
That made my weekend. It just made my weekend.
You have any connection with Philly or anything?
No, not at all. I know it's the city of brotherly love.
That's what they say. But I've never seen a collection of more angry people
try to make them laugh
than in Philly, man. Oh,
Love turns to rage.
Yeah.
Right. They booed Santa, but that's their city slogan.
And they love bringing that stuff up. We're the ones that booed Santa. We're the ones that threw the batteries and the snowballs.
Cheer when Michael Irvin's being taken off at a stretcher. That's what makes them happy. Oh, the cowboy might be paralyzed. Stand up. Let's be happy.
There's certain cities that just, I don't know.
By the way, we love Philly. That's why we love them. We have this weird relationship with Philly.
It's our best market.
It really is, by far.
It's all of our cities. We Boston's another one. There is, Opie's a huge fan of Boston. I, on the other hand, I look at Boston as a little jealous in New York. I'm sorry, Boston. Hey, easy. Look, they're all mad now. Bill,
That's that arrogant-
Bill, deal with
That's
this.
that arrogant New York attitude.
Deal with this problem.
Everything has to be about you.
It's not about me. It's about my experiences in Boston.
Maybe
it's
you're
just always
because you were more than 10 miles away from your house.
No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, I'm agoraphobic and I can't get within. No, perhaps it's even at church. The Yankees suck chant has to start.
Oh,
maybe that's it.
But you're not religious. Who cares?
I'm just talking about there's sort of an envy thing, and it does all boil down
really
to
isn't.
sports
Most
for some
people in Boston
stupid reason.
haven't gone outside of 495, so we've probably seen
That's
pictures
true.
of New York.
I like how you sectioned off your ethnic areas too, where one cannot enter the other.
Oh, what? Oh, you're talking
Boston.
Damon, this is probably where you.
Boston, I've had good times in Boston and bad times.
Yeah, probably depending on what street you're crossed.
Yeah, I had somebody tell me that he thinks I should leave Boston now.
That's fine. How do you do?
I'm taking all the white women.
Oh, okay. Well, then he probably had a reason. And
yeah. No,
Jesus
like I had them all.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, all sectioned off.
Well, black crowds are notoriously rough if they don't like. Black crowds and Italian crowds are actually really similar. Like if they love you, they love you, and if they don't, you're a dead person.
Yeah.
And, I've kind of been booed by black crowds. My sex stuff saved me, but those are always scary crowds to me. Like I'm always afraid to go on in front of like a purely black audience. I'm afraid they're just gonna hate me and boo me off. And
the second they look at you,
I was off at the Apollo. Like you want to do this at the Apollo, and then whoever asked me went hello.
That's tough for anybody.
The great thing about black crowds is they at least give you a chance to be funny. It's as soon as as they, realize that you're not going to be funny, then all hell breaks loose. But black people, they will sit and listen and go, all right, you got about 5 more seconds.
Yeah, I've watched Showtime at the Apollo and seen people walk out and get a great ovation, and they start, and there's like this little gap,
right?
And it's like, okay, I'll give you a minute, and then just, boo, you suck, get off.
The funny
Like,
thing about black crowds, what I learned,
trying to rap.
They're going to have, black crowd is going to have fun with or without you. Like, you either come out there, you make them laugh, they'll laugh with you, and then if you suck, they basically, you tell a joke, it doesn't get a laugh, and then everybody laughs. Because it didn't get a laugh, then they start talking about you.
I think they're actually.
I've had a lot of bombs, I guess.
They're actually, I think, probably a lot of times gentler to white comedians. I mean, it's not like I feel like there's this whole racist thing going, because I think they give you like maybe an extra second because they kind of, all right, well, he showed up.
Well, we don't know if you're the parole board or whatever. Sometimes we have to wait and see.
One thing I've seen from watching the Apollo is a black audience will give an Asian guy like all the time in the world.
Right.
You see an Asian guy rapping, they just think it's the funniest goddamn thing. That, like, the guy's going to win the whole thing at the end. Like, why are they giving this guy the time of day? He sucks.
But he's got a small penis, so
you gotta cut him some slack. God damn! You ever play the Apollo?
I played the Apollo. Yeah, I was there about a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
blew it up. It's hometown from New York. Plus,
give a good ovation.
Yeah,
they know your name.
They love me.
I think they know who you are.
And I know that I got to bring my A game. I can't just walk into Apollo and improvise.
Yeah, because even though you are known, they'll give you some time for that.
They would love to have that, to be able to say we booed Damon Wayans out here.
What a great Sandman came out and kicked his ass off the stage.
I've seen Damon. This is what I love about you is I've seen you go into the cellar sometimes, just going or at the strip 1 in the morning, really late, and just do an hour. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes they don't like it, but you don't care. I've never seen him care. It's just working on material and not using the I'm famous factor to get laughed. It's just great to watch, man, to see somebody working out material regardless of whether they're enjoying it or not.
Well, the beautiful thing about stand-up is you can, if you really, love it, you can really grow, and it's therapy for me. That's why I don't ever trip. A good set, a bad set, don't mean I don't. As soon as I walk off stage, it's done. I can't change it, and I'm cool with it. I live with it. But for the most part, it's about going up there and just speaking my mind.
That's somebody who's been in it for
Too long.
No, for a while.
Yeah.
No, that's so.
I saw one.
That's pretty good though.
I saw one of his jaded sets years ago. You were working on that character, that Damonson. Remember that?
Damonson, when I was doing the pimp.
Yeah, and he was saying all this evil stuff. And some English, it was probably 20 people at 1 a.m. He's just saying, the character saying the most evil stuff ever. I remember this white lady from England is like, yo, Avo, and she's just yelling as she's walking out, and you're just going, good, leave. I don't care. I really don't care.
I don't think you can grow if you care. You know what I mean? The audience, I've watched some of the greats. I've watched Richard Pryor perform, come up on stage with nothing. I watched Sam Kinison, the birth of Sam Kinison, who was just a doorman at the comedy store,
right?
And he was this little gentle fat guy, and then they kept putting him up last, so he started yelling. He would do the yelling thing and make the comics laugh, and then he became the beast,
Yeah.
And he became the guy you didn't want to follow. Sam was brilliant.
The crowd, I think, understands when you there's a weird mentality. It's like a girl. If you have a lack of respect for them, they come around. But if you need them too much, they know they have you and they resent you for it, and then they kill you.
Well, the thing is, I realized that the audience, you can't give them that much power. You have to respect them, but for the most part, they'll laugh at Carrot Top. They'll laugh at me. They don't really know the difference. They just know that it's a joke. And what's the you know what I mean? It's like they don't really understand, a great comic just from a comic. He said a joke, and you can hear the same joke someone else did earlier and still laugh. And you go, I can't respect you people.
I used to fight with my therapist over hating the audience at times and resenting them. And he was a passive-aggressive scumbag. He actually fell asleep on me once in session. And he did. He dozed off, and I had to wake my own therapist
up. It works. Fart. Wake him up.
Yeah, right.
Right in his open mouth.
Right, yeah.
And I resent the audience because they try to put their morality in sometimes. There's an asterisk with the audience. If you violate their morality.
I saw it Saturday at the Helium. I was going to bring it up. Jimmy does this thing. It's one of my favorite things as far as watching Norton perform. Friday at the Helium, he's working out new material for the O&A Traveling Virus, and he kills. Saturday, that was Thursday, I guess it would be. Whatever.
Yeah, Friday.
All right, and then Friday he does the exact same thing. He's still, working out his new material. He's going to, work it again. And he doesn't get the same reaction, and there's people in the audience doing they're moaning and stuff and getting annoyed by some of the stuff he's saying. So instead of ignoring them and just plowing through, Jimmy decides to beat up the entire audience and make them all suffer.
Which is a little safer for me to do it in front of 40 than Bill doing it in front of 10,000.
But I love he gets so mad he has to make the audience suffer.
It's like if you...
And it wasn't like Bill Burr where he turned him around. He's like, no, I'm going to make sure you have a miserable time. Watch this. He had a baby joke that... They went, and then he just went way over the top with the baby joke. Oh, yeah.
Because you know how it is. When they determine that they hate your guts, it's like they're not going to like you or they disagree with you. It's like, look, we're all going to leave here feeling like we needed a shower. There's no way I want to die alone. You know what I mean? You want to bring the entire crowd down with you and then just make the headliner who's got to go up just suffer.
He'll turn and just go, I hate you people. And he means it.
Yeah.
And they look at him like, that's funny. And you can tell, no, he's not joking. He really hates you.
Because you know how, it's like whenever there's something that they disagree with, they feel a need to make you know that they disagree with it. Well, they don't do that in other forms of the arts. You can watch a play about something and not feel a need to make the actors know you disagree with their political point of view. Why do you have to do it with the comedians?
You guys got a rough spot, man.
It's great. Well, Damon's in studio. We'll talk about the new show after the break. We got to take a quick break. It's called The Underground, a half-hour sketch comedy series premiering this Thursday, right? This Thursday on Showtime.
10 p.m.
10 p.m.? Okay. Yep. We'll talk about that next with Damon. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hey, you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yep. Okay.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Damon Wayans in studio. Just a reminder, tomorrow we're going to go over the football picks of the staff. We got $10,000 up for grabs, courtesy of Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH.
All right. I was walking through Philly, and I think I was with Kenny, and I saw a poster with Damon on it and it was for the Underground, and I had no idea you were doing another project. See, every time I turn around, you're doing something, and it was like one of those like guerrilla marketing to do, where they just put up all these posters that are illegal all over the place. The best way to market. And it was like on a window of some eatery, and I'm like, what is he doing now? So, all right, Showtime, and when is it, and what is it about?
It's sketch comedy. I'm trying to, bring it back, trying to take it to another level. Showtime, they say they don't have no limits, so
you're gonna find out, right?
Try to test
yeah.
We did the vagina monologues with real vaginas.
Okay.
That's just an idea of, where we went, and it's really funny. I mean, I haven't been this funny since In Living Color. So I'm really a big fan of my own show.
How competitive are all the brothers?
Comedically, the thing is, like, I think we're very competitive, but I do stand-up. Sean does stand-up. Mm-hmm. I kind of taught Sean how to do stand-up, so, it's like he has that kind of master-teacher kind of thing. But in a house, when we're hanging out, very competitive. It's like there's a joke on the table, somebody better go get it.
Yeah.
And it's just it's a free-for-all.
The business itself is so, like, up and down, roller coaster, like sometime... one guy will be riding high and the other guy's looking for work and stuff, and it seems like your family's been the same way. You've had your ups and downs, and how do you go through that? Do you actually, I'm doing really well right now, and
they tease me about Blank Man, Marcy X. I got probably the most downs because I just like to experiment. I just try it, But
you actually, I think, had the biggest name. Like,
don't tell Marlon that, but yes, I think Homie the Clown probably solidified me as,
huge.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, somebody who people recognize.
When you make a catchphrase, it's all over, Johnny.
Everybody, people didn't watch the show knew who Homie the Clown was.
Yeah.
And you got a movie that we did, a Homie the Clown movie. I saw that.
Nah, that's dead. But I will be doing the Mr. Grumpy movie, which is somebody from the Underground, remix. He's an anger management specialist. It's just it's so political that I don't know what the relationship is over at Fox, but the Homie the Clown movie ain't gonna happen. But the Underground, it goes down.
You've had a lot of guys, and there's something Damon used to do in his act about about the crippled bullies.
Oh yeah.
And there was a character where he would pull his, like, it was your left or your right arm up, and it's like the retard character you see, or the crippled character you see everybody doing has been stolen from you. You were the guy that came up with that. The first one I ever saw do it. You ever watch people doing your character?
Say, hey, stop being crippled.
Yeah, you start beating up real cripples. I'm sorry.
That was the first time I ever saw you. It's like, I don't even know what it was. Like, very early mid '80s maybe. Mm-hmm. And you were talking about the crippled people's shoes.
I was actually born with a club foot, so you
worked that into your act, man.
I had an orthopedic shoe, and I did the whole thing. I used to hang out with the crippled kids because they could relate to me. I mean, I would hang out with them privately, but when we got out around, the other kids, he was like, "Aren't you my friend?"
Oh, no. Then you got to look cool, so you got to push him in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Take their lunch money.
Didn't Robert Townsend host that? It was like a stand-up special I remember from years ago.
Yeah, the Robert Townsend Partner in Crimes.
Yeah. He was like on fire. You heard Robert Townsend, you saw all the time. You stopped seeing him. Is he just producing?
I think he's running a network now.
Oh, like
some new black channel. But I saw Robert at the Chris Tucker show. He's I think he's going to direct Chris Tucker's a concert film or something. So he's working.
J-Lo was Jennifer Lopez was a dancer on that show, In Living Color, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We used to sit and just watch the dancers all day. I had a crush on each and every one of them, but I was married at the time.
Oh, of course.
And faithful.
Fly girls.
But I spent a lot of time in the bathroom.
Is it cheating if I aim for the face?
Almost got a spit take from David. Very close.
I didn't know I could say that. That's why.
You were like, damn, I would have said that.
That was such an original show, especially for the time, and for Fox, I guess it was a lot easier to get things past them,
right,
being a fledgling network, than it is now.
Kind of like Showtime.
Yeah, there you go. See?
No one's watching. Let's do something that people will tune in and watch.
You guys were doing some humor that was just, you did not see it on network television.
That was the best time of my career,
Yeah.
But yeah, we had fun. Jim and David Allen Greer and Jamie. We used to spend the night there. We would just literally camp.
You were having
out
so much
and
fun
have fun. Jim bought I don't know, what's that? The little monster, like a lizard. That grows like knots into
whatever.
He bought one of these, and then I just watched this thing turn into an alligator, and I thought it was a joke because it would just grow so fast, and you're like, dude, what are you feeding this thing? And that was fun.
How funny is that was the white guy from In Living Color? It's like the white guy from In Living Color. Holy crap, that's
Jim was
Carrey.
One of the best stand-ups. He was an impressionist, and he used to get, comics hated him because he would get standing ovations with impressions. He'd be on stage, but he would do obscure people like Sean Penn, and it would be so right on, and guys like Henry Fonda. And
I saw him do Michael Landon one time.
Michael Landon.
How do you do him? And he was doing it.
It was Michael Landon smiling and crying, and it was the same expression. Because you put that down, it was like a frown, even when he smiled. Hysterical impression.
Yeah, it was some Comedy Store special they showed. I don't know if it was a tribute to Pryor or what it was, but it was really old, and he was a great stand-up.
Yeah, but then, he turned into a stand-up after that because he hated doing the impressions, and comics would tease him about you're not a real comic, and he realized that he couldn't just go up on stage and talk, and then he started going up on stage and talk, and that's where Fire Marshal Bill came from. He was talking about burning himself. He was going to burn himself on stage because he wasn't funny, and then he would do this guy, a burn victim. It was brilliant.
Then all of a sudden he's making $20 million a movie.
Yeah, 25, 40. I don't know.
What is he up to these days?
At a certain point, you don't count. They just give you a part of the planet. I think he gets
So they're not saying no to you at Showtime. That's got to be a great feeling.
It's freedom.
Being
man.
A creative person, right?
I think every comic lives for this moment because now I have to be my own censor. It's like when you say you can just do whatever you want, and then you start looking at what we shoot, and they're like, guys, this is just nasty.
Took it a little too far. Yeah,
I don't want people to throw up. I don't want people to. But
you just nailed it because we do a satellite show too on XM, and we're our own censors. We do some horrific things over there, and we're waiting for the phone to ring, somebody to tell us no, and we're like, wow, they're never going to say no to us. So you start thinking, all right, where's my limits?
Yeah, that's what it is. But you can't have limits. You just have to. I call this season shock and awe. This is the one where people are going to come, and then next season, we're going to. I don't know. I don't say smarter, but we're going to be really focusing on the characters because we got great characters.
Yeah.
Great, really three-dimensional. Hopefully, people come up with the catchphrases and all that stuff for them.
This season's the attention getter.
Yeah, I wanted to create an environment where Janet Jackson could come pop her breast out.
Well, we got some ideas for you if you want some attention. We're really good at getting attention. Some of our ideas.
Done that a couple of times.
You don't mind being unemployed for 26 months?
Might want to do a sketch at St. Pat's. I don't know.
Yeah, that worked well.
Right. How many episodes did they give?
Oh, they'll be talking.
We did 10.
10.
Yeah. So it's
what are some of the topics you cover?
Well, we did Iraqi's funniest home videos.
Nice.
We balls out jeans. Let's see, we got
balls out jeans.
Stravante. He's a guy who he's an ex-con who likes white women, but he likes them mature, so he falls in love with someone's grandma. We have let's see who African cooking show. It's like one of those like in the bush. He's Emeril Lagasse.
Yeah,
and he makes like cannibal dishes. Who else would do? Superhero, fights crime. He's got a huge penis.
Nice.
He rescues people with it.
I got to get Showtime.
That's funny.
Isn't it great to have the creative freedom just to like explore stuff like that, and even stuff that's not language restrictive, just content that you can't touch on network TV, you can touch there.
If you can think it, you can do it. That's what, on this show, and then that's just characters I've done. But Ari Spears is on it, and he's like hilarious. We did Shaq Undercover.
Yeah, Ari does a great Shaq, man. Yeah, right on the money.
It's crazy. Shaq is he does like assignments where he goes undercover to like infiltrate the Chinese mafia, and no one knows it's Shaq.
Oh, that's great, man.
We got a Make-A-Wish Foundation. Like the parents make the wish, so they use the dying kid, to get celebrities to show up and perform for them and give them money. It's out there, man.
That sounds great.
I'll be watching, definitely.
So you're not worried about like pissing people off or offending people or getting letters?
I want to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than watching dead babies on TV.
Yeah, right?
It's like you gotta. I need to laugh, and I need to I want to turn on the TV, and there's just nothing.
Well, there's nothing to laugh at today on TV.
Oh no.
It's all about making us as sad as humanly possible. So
yeah,
enjoy your TV today.
Very somber.
All the news women, they have their hair pulled back because that's the look for today.
Oh, the ones that are dressed like whores every day of the week. They got their cans hanging
almost
out.
Another spit take.
Every day they're out there just showing. And today they're buttoned up, black turtlenecks. They're in mourning.
Whores,
dirty girls.
Who you trying to bull crap? I could say the 10 minutes and I'll say,
Oliver Stone had it right in Natural Born Killers. It was a brilliant take he did of a woman who's braless in a white shirt doing the news. And it was a great statement about
it.
You
just focused on her chest.
Yeah. Who cares about her head? It could have been lopped off. You wouldn't notice until the word stopped.
And then we got the moments of silence. We got speeches. We got some guy that was playing a cello. That's it. Oh, I didn't do my my tribute. My tribute is to just randomly boot people off of Pal Talk. There you go.
The music is being played, which means that we have to. That we're wrapping up here. The Underground is Damon's show, and it's on Showtime September 14th. With 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
And you got 10 episodes every Thursday night 10.
And there'll be replays through the week. So.
Okay, so you can kind of TiVo it and watch it live.
There's a reason to watch Showtime now. I'm psyched. I'll be watching Thursday.
It's good, man. You were part of one of the most innovative sketch shows ever, so it's great to see you doing another one.
I'm happy to be back.
All right, everyone. It's Damon Wayans and Bill Burr. Thanks, Bill.
Okay.
We'll continue over at XM. If you're not joining us over there, have a great day.
All right, what's the problem? Oh, boy. What's the problem? What's the problem? The Emperor is not happy with his coffee. Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into Jim Norton? Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks. And I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
What is this?
Hey, want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice. Throw it against the wall.
I'm a diva.
I'm on Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
But at least they're not funding terrorism.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Dracula making the getaway. Look at him, of course, right to the shade he goes. Yeah, every time he walks through the sun, there's like dust just falling behind him. It's like watching somebody covered in white powder walk.
Little pieces of him.
Yes. Like
Nosferatu. With his little casket over his shoulder. My God, I barely realized we were on.
Jesus, look at this guy's stomach. Oh, he's awful.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, he's still wearing the same waist that he had in high school.
When it folds over.
He just has it a foot below his pubic line.
We are waiting
Very
for you.
good.
We are waiting for you.
Don't you hate awful attempts at humor?
Yes, but especially when they won't fuck me after. I was hoping she was like homeless.
What was that?
I don't know. A lady trying to be funny.
What was she?
You guys probably trashed her.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna. She probably talked to her therapist. I'm gonna confront them.
Confront them. Are you waiting for me? No.
No, we're not.
We're not.
Older Florence Henderson.
Enough of you.
I just wish I had improv skills, and when she asked that, I would have said yes. Someone told me there was a cunt on her way. And of course, now I'll say that she's fucking 2 blocks away.
I had no idea who she was, so I didn't know if she worked for anybody.
Delayed courage.
We knew.
Can you let me in on this? I just joined you guys.
Some broad just walked up and said, "Are you waiting for me? Are you waiting for me?" And then walked away. Yeah, I didn't even know what she was talking about.
And I said something funny as she reached Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Too bad they didn't boo me in Philly. Then I could have fucking been really funny in the van ride home, and not when I needed it. Once again.
I was in the elevator with Damon. I just explained our weird job about now we broadcast on the street and go to XM.
Yeah.
He wants to do the XM show so bad now.
Oh, cool, yeah.
But he's got a lot of things he's got to do today, but he took down the address. He said he's going to try to stop by tomorrow.
Good.
The uncensored version. You know, I ran into Al Dukes in the hallway.
Yeah.
And he goes, do you know you said to kill Muslims on the show today?
Yeah.
And I don't know if I said it in that context.
No, you said it makes me
want to kill Muslims or those filthy animals or whatever. I believe it was dumped.
Okay.
Was it? It wasn't dumped? Oh, good.
No, you didn't encourage people to kill Muslims. What you said is it makes me angry.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
And it makes me want to kill Muslims. You gave a gut reaction to the way you felt when you watched that footage.
That should be fine.
The way a lot of people feel, because that's what it was all about. You know, at that time, at the moment it happened, you weren't thinking about how sad we're going to be in 5 years. You're thinking, let's collect up all the people responsible for this and run them through a fucking meat grinder.
And
look at the bunt. Jesus Christ.
Just awful.
Give her a break. She's 63.
Oh, did you see the
like she's
bunt?
24 and she let herself go in college.
I don't think any woman of any age should have the bunt.
Not at all.
Watch out for the bus tires,
Hi,
Opie.
miss.
I know.
Hi, how are you? Hello. Jimmy's making friends.
I'm a friendly guy.
Yeah.
She has that creepy little bit of hair under the chin, but not much.
Wow.
Like you can see when the sunlight hits it a certain way.
Right. She needs to get that waxed or electrolysis.
Yeah, that's something you notice by the third date. You've already said too many emotional things.
Too many emotional things, huh?
Now you actually has to be a breakup after 3 days. Like, oh, God.
And you feel shallow. You're like, wow, I didn't realize you had a stash.
I know. Why did I say I was thinking about you, too? It's just going to make this even worse.
I was thinking about you, too, but I meant to say while I was watching a Groucho Marx video.
As you're giving a Fidel Castro update.
Oh, you can cross right away.
Sam, you want to walk, or should we be
waiting for Sam? You're holding up the whole show.
Rotten feet pointed out.
Oh, look how far they point out.
Oh, I hope the clamp runs over your feet. Exactly.
Has he ever gotten a compliment at any point on this show?
When he deserves one, he'll get one.
Yes.
He's still too new, Bill.
I know, I was really coming at the whole everyone gets a ribbon after the race.
Well, Sam walks like a penguin, except he's white and whiter.
Sam, what's up with the feet?
We don't like them.
It's just how I walk. I don't know any other way.
Is it? How about getting some orthotics? You fucking like a T-square.
I can't help it. I'm not doing it on purpose. I wish I knew how to walk otherwise.
That's because your feet, there's something wrong with your feet.
He walks like he's going uphill with skis on.
I enjoyed that one. Being a skier and all. That is really funny.
He needs to be hobbled just to fix his feet.
Yeah.
His feet are fucked up because there's something with the arches that are not good, so if he gets orthotics, it will fix it. I'm telling you.
That looks like more of an ankle problem than an arch problem.
Well, okay, ankle problem, but orthotics can fix that.
I want to twist his feet back the right way.
Isn't hobble done with like one of those big wooden hammers?
Yeah, a big hammer and or a piece of railroad tie.
A mallet.
And a mallet.
We want to mallet your ankles.
Just to knock them over the right way.
Over here.
Don't block the door.
Over here. Club soda.
Sam should have had the metal bar between the 2 feet as a kid.
Yeah. Oh, that would have done it, right.
That would have helped you out.
And then all kids could have made fun of you.
You must come from a poor family. They couldn't do that for you.
I don't know of any metal bar between my feet.
Why is that fucking mustachioed faggot just staring at us?
Which one?
The building guy.
I don't know.
Why does he look at us?
It's the neighbor in Dennis the Menace.
I want. You know what I want to do?
What was his name
Mr.
again?
Wilson.
Yeah, Mr.
You know,
Wilson.
I want to hold him down, and I want to put pre-cum on his mustache. I want to lick pre-cum onto your stash. Sir?
We got to say hi to this guy. He's from Australia, I believe,
Holy
right?
shit. It's cool.
How are you?
Yeah, good, man. Good. How are you guys?
Welcome to the
Doing all
States.
right. Sorry about the crocodile hunter, man.
I was working at a summer camp in Oregon, and for 8 weeks they made me fucking say crikey every fucking day, so I was just happy that he's dead.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Happy he's dead.
Yeah, happy that
Boy.
he's dead, really.
Attaboy.
But, yeah, I come and saw you guys in Camden. It was pretty sweet, man, but...
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Good deal.
How do you know about the show if you're from Australia?
I used to listen to, when I was young, Andrew Dice Clay, and then I found clips of him on your show. Then I heard Norton, then I heard Bill Burr, and got XM.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Where you live now, in New York? Or?
No, man, just came to visit here for 3 weeks. Yeah.
Like
Two of those weeks
What's
of
that?
the
Yeah,
trip.
Qantas.
You know Travolta flies routes for them? John Travolta is a licensed pilot, and there are times when he's going the same place Qantas is, he will actually fly a plane with passengers on it for them.
That's
awesome.
ridiculous.
Didn't know that.
Absolutely true. I hate this mustachioed faggot and the way he's looking at me. He wants to suck my cock loudly.
What do you do where you can just come to New York for 3 weeks? I mean, you staying in a hostel, or are
Yeah,
you like
staying
independently
at Westside
wealthy?
YMCA. No, not rich at all.
Wow.
You come over here in your own hot air balloon?
I'm fucking Qantas. It took me 20 hours. And, yeah. It
Coach?
was worth it, though. I saw the show at Camden, had to catch a fucking train. Never been...
What do you think of Bill Burr's set?
Oh, it was fantastic, man. Awesome.
Oh,
Whole
good
reason I
deal.
came, man. It was fantastic. Yeah.
If I was
Awesome,
Australian, I would have headbutted the whole front row right in their
I was
fucking
surrounded
teeth.
by people from Philly as well, and they weren't very happy, but I mean, everyone seemed to enjoy it, so it was good, man.
Oh,
First time to the States?
Yeah,
or-
first time.
Wow. That's
All right, you get to come upstairs today. All right.
Yeah,
You
you
can check
should
out
be able
the
to
show.
watch the show.
I hate that guy. His head tapers.
Right.
The building manager's head tapers. Look at it. It looks like he's almost... You know the thing from Aliens, how their fucking head would go back? He's right there. But he can't hear it. He doesn't have head...
No, he doesn't have
He's
headphones.
like picking up satellite for free with the back of his skull. He's right there. I'd like to fucking fix his head with a truck tire. That he's fun-blocking jizz bucket. Just sits there with his mustache. I want to sweat a lot and then rub my dirty, filthy balls all over his nose and mustache. And he'll be pushing his lip up into his nose all day, smelling it, even though he doesn't want to. Old sour bag. Oh, I hate him.
All right. Anybody else have anything today? Nothing? All right.
he might actually be a good guy if you get to know him, Jim.
That's a good point, Bill. Hold on, what's that, sweetheart?
What happened?
Joe from Oklahoma broke down 4 times on the fucking way. Blew 3 tires. Hit my O2 sensor.
Whoa.
Oh, thank you.
So you were, thanks for complimenting my set, too. Shut up. So, no, you,
I like your
I'm
ass.
teasing.
You showed your ass.
You like my ass?
Yes, it was a very cute ass.
Thank you. So, what? You were on your way from Oklahoma. You guys drove in.
Yeah.
But was there...
broke down
but what...
in Indiana,
all right, go ahead.
broke
You
down
just
in
go ahead and answer
Ohio,
before I finish asking the
broke
question.
down in Illinois.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sure you did. When do you guys plan on going back? Like, you staying in New York for a while?
A couple days.
All right, go ahead right away. I was going to ask a little something else, but you feel free to just jump in and answer whatever you want. Why don't you just have the show and do it your way?
Kiss my ass.
I'd like to.
Oh.
There you go. Right there.
You have pants on, though. Is that your boyfriend? Yeah, I guess so. He's a big boy.
Oh, these are pretty nice. Unzip them and all that happy horse shit.
All right.
There you go. That's my way out.
Oh. Jimmy kissed her
Thank you.
ass.
All right, you guys come upstairs, too.
Thank you.
They got flat tires.
Yeah, everybody's
We'll
coming
bring
up.
most of you guys upstairs.
Blew
Let's
3
go.
tires. She's a good girl.
All right, we're bringing some of the
Jimmy's
freaks
favorite
inside with us.
person at the desk, too.
Oh, what person at the desk? I don't acknowledge anything at the desk. Apparently, there's somebody. A dog came in and took a big shit in the front of this hallway. And that's what I'm looking at. Oh, I hope that guy gets fucking AIDS on Christmas Eve. There you go.
That will continue in a bit.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
masochists.
That sucks.
Lesbians.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. Pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh my God! There's 2 buildings on fire in New York.
Not show that.
Oh, it's a replay. Thank you. Isn't that great? Like they have to put the date. Like we don't know when or what.
Why would you want to? I don't have, like all those movies that are coming out. It's like I was here.
I saw
it. The worst day of my life. I don't ever want to see it again.
Yeah. And look, they're just showing it in real time.
You look at. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's that.
I don't mind that. Obviously, that I don't. The tribute thing doesn't bother me. I mean, it makes sense. 5 years, 3,000 people die. I understand. Yes, they're making money off it and that kind of stuff. I guess with ratings and stuff. But I mean, why would you actually show the buildings on fire again?
It's just the whole sadness thing, and they're trying to. They want to draw the emotion from you. And they know people they're drawn to tragedy, and they're voyeurs, you know? So they pop this on, and it gets ratings. I don't know.
Have they stopped showing it yet?
No, it's on. It's going to probably be on right until you watch both of them fall. I don't know. Is MSNBC doing a whole thing where they're just showing it in real time? Is that what they're doing?
Is this what they're doing?
Now? I don't know. They're showing it.
It's real time?
I don't know.
Yeah, look. CNN's doing the exact same thing. Now they're showing the president in the schoolroom getting the word.
Getting the news.
Yeah.
What happened? Okay, so Little Engine could. Jackass.
I guess in a way this would be interesting to see it in real time. I don't know.
I saw it in real time once. It was quite enough.
Who doesn't remember how awful that day was?
Yeah. Oh, I missed that bit of awfulness.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There's a little tidbit of awfulness I missed. The horror that must have been taking place above that hole in the building.
And when he emerged from that room, I watched as he met the responsibilities of his oath of office to preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution, and to be the Commander-in-Chief.
It really was an amazing moment to watch that videotape. I just see everybody's face who now knows falls, and you can see the jaws get tight as they sort of go about the next step.
Oh, we all know how it ends.
The president stayed on with the students. Why not make up some excuse for the second graders
Look at his
and then
face.
come out?
He's
Why
like,
he
what?
got a lot, as you well know.
Jesus.
He got a lot of
Hannah,
criticism for staying on to read with the students. Why do that?
Well, I think the president did the right thing at the right time. I don't know that he could have done anything else during that brief
You
period
leave
of
the
time.
goddamn classroom of kids.
Absolutely. Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
And you start bombing something.
Wait, I got your mic on.
Guys.
Why can't I
Can't
hear
hear you,
Jimmy
Jimmy.
Norden?
I got every mic on.
Jimmy with his dry
Jimmy?
salted almonds.
No, we'd hear him chewing. Nothing.
God, we
Nothing.
leave for a couple days, and there's always problems when we get back.
Fix it. Button? Is it a button?
It might be.
Anthony, do you have the remote where I can turn the channel? I can maybe put on a cartoon or something.
Yeah. Put on something else than MSNBC. I don't want to watch those buildings burn and fall down again.
There we go.
I think it's working.
Unless there's some kind of different ending to it.
Wait, no.
And I doubt that would happen.
Why?
Oh my God. Sounds like a hurricane. We're here at the center of the storm.
You haven't evacuated yet?
Yeah, please, if you haven't, just get to a safe location. Is it fixed?
Oh my God.
Let's see.
Wow.
All right.
Try that mic, Jimmy. Go.
He's got the I'm testifying mic now.
Yes.
I can't answer on the ground.
Senator?
Incriminate myself.
Yes, Senator. I did think it was a girl when I picked her up.
There you go.
Nothing? All right.
But, well, we heard it.
Doesn't matter. That's what I needed the mic to crap out. You know how awful it is, by the way, as a comic, when you lean in to do a joke and it bombs horribly, and now I have to actually lean back up?
You mean?
Wait,
me?
where's Kenny?
Kenny went to go do
Get
what
stuff.
Kenny does.
But I want
every day.
more!
Get smoothies.
He's right over there if you need him.
Where's Club Soda?
Should we take a break so we have microphones for the show?
I tossed a bunch of people out of Pal Talk at the end.
Turn it off. Why? This is more interesting than what we're doing. I want to hear the sounds of you trying to fix something.
Yes, I want to hear it too.
I gotta unplug it.
Oh, no.
No, now it's on.
Good.
But it's not gonna stay on.
What'd you do?
Why?
There's a little damage here.
Hence the black tape around the mic. Can't we just fix it the right way?
Yeah.
What happened? Who damaged
black
it?
tape
How long has it been damaged?
About 5 minutes.
No, someone taped it.
I'll be right back.
Why can't we just put a new,
Thing. It just needs a new thing.
Yeah, I got a new wire for it.
It just needs a new
You
thing.
just sound like Thurston Howell.
All right, let's say hi to Selena in Flushing. Selena, what's up?
Hey, boys. I was in Camden on Saturday.
Where are you?
And I wanted to, thank you guys for hanging out for 2 hours after the show to sign autographs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was like the last person online.
Well, thank God you were there.
The reason for that, the guys were just trying to pick up trim.
Yeah.
Late
well, I was
night
the only
snatch.
chick in Camden, I think, that night.
You were the only chick in Camden?
I don't know. There weren't many Asians around.
Asians?
Are you an Asian girl?
Oh, I remember you. You had the little the thing there. You had the little wooden shoes. That was you, right?
Yeah, sure. The little wooden shoes, and I had my little rice basket.
Wait,
Feet were bound.
You were with a white guy, right?
No.
Oh, no?
I was with Ray.
Yeah, the half shirt with
Filipino
the.
guy?
Oh, I do remember, because I know Ray used to intern for us.
Oh, Ray, yeah.
You were very pretty. I remember, you walk up, and I said, did you enjoy yourself? And you went, I have a good time!
Yeah.
I have a good time!
And I bowed to you, with my hands folded.
We're glad you came.
So there's a reason you're calling, I assume.
You wanted to thank us for making you laugh?
Yes. Thanking Jimmy.
I'm just teasing.
You particularly.
I know my easy, dumb jokes.
All right, Selena, thank you.
Sorry, Serena.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, we did stay about 2.5 hours after the show.
We signed as many autographs as we could.
All right, let's say hi to Sonny Forelli. Actually, no, we'll go to Eric in Colorado first. Hold on, Sonny. Eric, what's up?
Eric.
Yeah, hey, boys.
Hey.
Hey, I got to call Bill Burr out. On the walk over, Bill, his name is Fidel Castro, not Fidel Castro.
I noticed that too, sir, but why wreck a good joke?
Yeah, I know.
Because Bill made a slight pronunciation error.
Yeah.
Well, it's not worth it.
Say what it is. I'm stupid. I don't know what his first name
You
is.
just made a little mistake. We all make mistakes.
Well, you going to boo him now?
Yes, sir.
No, actually, I'm going to thank Jimmy for correcting a problem.
All right, thank you, sir.
I emailed you last week, Jimmy, about the problem with the shows in Denver.
Right.
And they have been corrected.
Oh, thank you. I'm doing Denver. I guess they had the date screwed up. So, all
right, great.
Thank you, sir,
Yeah.
for straightening that out with me. Godspeed.
All right, let's go
Be
to Sonny
careful.
Pirelli. Sonny!
Hey, guys, what's happening?
Hey.
Yeah, I just want to, before I go into this, I want to congratulate you guys. Fucking perfect shows, man. I love them, man.
Thanks.
Hey, listen, on my way into Camden, I happened to hook up with Master Poe for the weekend.
Ooh, lucky boy you are.
I know it. And, you know, we drove in. I was riding my motorcycle, and he was following me, and I happened to take a wrong turn to get to the Tweeter Center. And we landed up in the middle of the ghetto in Camden. And, you know, Master Poe's like, hold on, I'll stop and get directions. Now, here I am thinking that he's going to, like, travel somewhere out of the ghetto to ask for directions. But the guy, like, happens to pick a package store right in the middle of, like, the slummiest place that he could fucking find to stop to ask for fucking directions. And here I am. Hold on, I'll be right back. He gets out of his car. He leaves his car running. Here I am on my bike. I'm like,
You can't hear me right now? I guarantee
man,
you there's no ending to this story.
No,
It's a while.
These, you know, everybody's like looking at us, like walking by us, like, you're in the wrong neighborhood there, you know. And I'm like, fuck, you know. Okay.
When did you realize you had no ending to your story?
There's more to it. That's not it.
Oh, there's more? Go ahead, Sonny.
No. Oh, you guys.
Just try to regain focus.
Yeah, let's go.
What? All right. So, anyways, he gets back to his car. You know,
Does anybody remember laughter?
So he came back. Did he at least have the accurate directions?
No. He's like, you know, he gets back to his car, and he even turns around and says, we happen to have parked in the worst part of the city, didn't we, Sonny? And says, yeah, I think so, you know.
By the way, you know, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point.
Does anybody remember laughter?
You know, I'd love to have Master Poe come in and have he and Sonny, because I think that there's another side. There's two sides to every story, as cliche-loving Kenny would say. So,
Where's the drive-by when you need it?
Sonny, you still here? Hold on, Sonny. We want to get Poe in here.
Do we?
Yeah, we want to tie this whole story together, because apparently it's getting good. Poe pulled over to get directions. He went to a package store. Now, Sonny's sitting out there all by himself.
You're right.
Poe comes out, and
Okay.
Let's pick it up from here, Bobby. We have to know what happened.
Because he's built this to a feverish pitch here.
So now you're in the store.
You're in the passenger seat by yourself.
Sonny's alone.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All right, I'll try the best I can, gentlemen.
Wow, what happened to your voice?
I had a good time all weekend.
Jesus. What were you yelling? Stop screaming, bitch, or I'll kill you?
Actually, I screamed about O&A Party Rocker by 80,000 times.
Well, yeah.
Oh, now you're paying the price.
Another catchphrase.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun.
All about the catchphrases.
Anyway, we did get lost, and we were in the ghetto. So instead of keep on driving and going deeper into the ghetto, I stopped at a local store. I was in my car. He was on his motorcycle.
Oh, Jesus.
And I went to the store, and I got directions. And the guy that I got directions from had no teeth, but he gave me great directions.
So no one's going to bother you in a bad neighborhood. So, Sonny, I didn't know you were on a motorcycle.
No, I was on a motorcycle.
Now that makes the story...
So you're pelling. You're kind of... That changes everything.
Well, this Jungle Love Fever couple starts walking by me, and then the black guy, he walks into the apartment right next to the store, and then the woman comes walking up to me and asks me, if I needed a date,
Nice.
I'm like, oh God, what am I going to do?
Shot. There you go. Take that. No, behind my back.
Wanted to know if I wanted to play ping pong with her.
That one there. There's a better. I'm getting good at this. Our volleys last a lot. Nah, say I jinxed it. Shit. All right. Oh, so you were saying?
Get the ball, dude. Jesus.
I got it. So
anyways, and then what happened was
wow, you got some English on that.
I try.
And then he did these karate moves, and then all of a sudden he went pow, bang, wow, bang, boom, and there was blood all over the place, and oh my God, I'll tell you something. I've never seen a guy fight so
all right, 1-1.
I'll tell you.
What's the score? 1-1.
And I got back on my bike, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, pow, pow, and
get a little bored with ping pong though. Let's bowl. Oh, nice.
What do you think? What happened was, and then the guy,
How do you get it to curve in, Opie? I always bowl like a straight ball.
Looks like it's going in the gutter.
On the wrist. It's on the wrist.
Curves right in.
Dude, dopes from Boston do the candlestick, the little ball.
Candle pin.
Whatever. I never had to play it. Candle pin.
Hey,
it's gotta have something to do with the Pilgrims from Boston.
And then, hey,
shut up! Shut up!
E-Rock.
Shut up!
So, anyways, I get on my bike. He says, and that's
what is wrong with you?
Is a follow me, So
I bring nothing to the table.
He got in his car.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
Left turn and this right turn, and and we finally find the place, and he's like pointing over there. But then we took another wrong turn. And got us deeper into the ghetto.
Now lean forward and choke yourself.
Unbelievable.
And then start counting down his minutes.
And then we were going
to the story.
Well, no shit.
And then after the show,
now go home and get your fucking shine box.
This guy gets lost all the time, and you should have seen him.
He's just killed a little fucking menace. I'm breaking your balls, and right away you're getting fucking fish.
You need to shut the fuck up.
One of these fucking times, sweetheart.
Karate moves.
Shut up, you damn asshole. 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 You damn asshole. Shut your fucking mouth, you damn asshole. Shut up, you damn asshole.
Shut up. Stop it.
All over there, man.
Stop whining. Stop whining.
This sucks. And then all of a sudden, and he's like, yes, I'm assessing the situation, and then he goes up to the dudes, man. He says, you really need to calm down here, and,
you dick.
I don't care. Who cares?
And then
you lack discipline.
We make it to our destination, right? And
stop it.
I don't care. Who cares?
All the ladies, man. I'll tell you, this Master Po, man.
I don't care. My jokes don't go over. I don't care. I don't care. He does not care.
And he's out there.
Oh my God.
I don't care. He does not care. I don't care. I'm happy, go lucky. Women call me pluck, pluck, plucky. I don't care.
And then what happened was that
you're just a tool.
They all went home.
I don't care. One more time. No, I don't care. I don't care.
So that's my story.
It's good.
All right, that was a good one.
We're cakes for nothing.
I don't think Sid Field could have told a better one.
Who?
You know the guy that's screenwriting? Oh, shit.
Did you like the part when Master Po did the fucking karate moves or what?
All right.
Hey, guys. You guys, listen, I had a fucking great time there, man. All three shows were fucking...
People are wishing for ear infections.
So, anything to add to that, Master Poe?
Yes, the show was incredible. I had a great time. Bill, you killed. You were amazing. You were out there with 2 swords in your hand. You cut everyone's head off.
Ooh, I
I'm
like
telling
the
you right
analogy.
now, you were out of this. Okay, that was important.
Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that.
Hey, Paul.
All right, why don't we break?
But take
All
a
that
breather.
martial art training, you can still get him with that.
Yeah, we're gonna
Imagine.
that trick.
There's no defense to that.
Your shoe's untied. Oh, wait a minute.
We're gonna take
You
a break.
might get Bruce Lee on that.
I couldn't if he was sleeping, I couldn't hit him with a bat.
Yeah,
but I could still get him to turn around. That's the little victory I have. I'm only alive because he allows it. That's my little victory.
All right, let's do this.
Yes.
Ugh.
Oh, hey.
Ugh. Oh. Hey. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Hey. Hey.
What the hell's going on here?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Awful. They're just awful. Awful people.
It's a betting machine. It's a betting machine. It's a betting machine. It's a betting machine.
Velvet Revolver? Right, great.
Bill Burns studio today. We have just been handed an awful story.
Yep.
What a horrid story.
Lowell Aaron Getzler's.
Poor little Aaron Getzler.
The headline is A Cruel Twist for Cancer Kid. Lowell Aaron Getzler's brave battle against brain cancer has gotten a little tougher because some heartless creeps stole her family's minivan and with it her wheelchair and her glasses.
Her glasses, too.
Oh my God.
How sad is that?
Can't you at least throw the wheelchair and the glasses out the van as you're driving away?
It's a 6-year-old with brain cancer. Got her little wheelchair and her glasses.
The whole thing's sad. Even the car thieves, they didn't have the brains. If you're going to get caught, steal like a Porsche.
Yeah. They said this was like, it wasn't even a nice vehicle.
Oh, this is the worst. Listen, you read it. Now the pretty but shy 6-year-old from Belmore, Long Island, can't travel too far from home or even see very well.
Oh, my, because her glasses.
The thieves stole her parents' 1994 minivan outside a Levittown store on Tuesday. In the vehicle were Aaron's wheelchair, prescription glasses, I can't read this.
Anti-nausea.
Anti-nausea and other medications, and a tote with games she plays while waiting in the oncologist's office.
She's got to wait in the cancer doctor office, play little games, and now her little games are gone, too.
It says right here, this was a bad thing to do, Aaron said with a frown yesterday. Bring back my van. It's obviously she's not very well spoken.
You are a cruel...
Why?
She's
Fuck.
6.
She's
a 6-year-old girl with brain cancer.
I'm very sad for her.
Parents don't have a lot of money because everything they have was cool in like the 80s.
Yeah.
A minivan, a tote. Who still has a tote bag?
No one does.
A tote. The poor little girl.
Couldn't she have articulated this a little better? This was a bad thing to do.
It was.
How about summing it up a little nicer? A little bit more
terrible.
Succinctly. With a frown. You know, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to steal my parents' shitty van.
Oh, my God. It gets worse. This was a bad thing to do, Aaron said with a frown yesterday. Bring back my van. The vehicle and the wheelchair are particularly important to Aaron and her family. Although Aaron can walk, she tires easily and often needs to use the chair. She proudly walked part of the way to Martin Avenue Elementary School in North Belmore yesterday for her first day in first grade.
It's very, very sad.
It really is.
We opened the... Did you read this already, Opie?
It was her first day.
We opened the back, and she can watch her two brothers play baseball and soccer.
Well, yeah, let me get to that point.
Oh,
So-
I'm ahead. Okay.
So, but her mom, Joan, 47, pushed her the rest of the way in a borrowed wheelchair. The van is even more vital and harder to replace, Joan Getzler said. When my daughter's blood levels are down, she's more susceptible to infection, she said. So the van becomes a kind of isolation ward.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We opened the back and she could watch her brothers play baseball and soccer, said the mother. It's like a home away from home for her. Without it, we have to limit where we go.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
They were at a Target store no more than 45 minutes when the van was snatched.
What do you...
What happened?
Jimmy's got a Whopper.
no, I actually don't. I'm just laughing because the story is so awful, and it's just comforting to have Steve commenting and empathizing.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
It was such a nasty thing for the thieves to do. Despicable and unbelievable, Joan Getzler said. This isn't a luxury vehicle. It's a junky old thing that was parked in a handicapped space with a handicapped car in the rear view mirror. Someone needed their crack.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Whoever took it knew what he was taking. Fortunately, the weather has been good, so we can walk places, but it would be good if we got the van back, she said.
Yeah. This isn't a luxury vehicle, really?
Yeah, 1994 minivan.
I used to have posters of those in my bedroom when I was younger.
Poor kid.
There's more of it, too. Jesus.
Diagnosed in October 31st, 2005. Had 2 surgeries for a brain tumor and is up to her 5th dose of chemo with another one on the way.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Steve.
Let's get her a new van. Checks can be made out to the Aaron Getzler Foundation and sent to Winthrop University Hospital Department of External Affairs.
I am donating money.
So am I. Get me...
I bet a buck. Can we write it off?
It's a charity, of course. It's tax deductible.
Look at Opie. Peeling
Kill
off.
off singles.
That is disgusting.
$24.
I am donating.
Make sure Aaron gets $24. Courtesy
boy,
of Opie from the
Way
Opie
to go.
Is my girl online? Write out a check for $2,000.
Hey, give this...
I will give... that should at least pay for the goddamn chair.
Give this kid a crispy
I feel
fiver.
so awful for this poor kid.
It's the worst.
That is a horrid story.
It really is.
I can't even make fun of it. Thank God Steve can.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
All right, well...
Let's donate some money.
Yeah, the address is 286 Old Country Road, Mineola, New York, 115.
Amen.
Aaron Getzler Foundation.
Getzler.
Yes, to Winthrop University Hospital.
I'll say
Department of External Affairs. 286 Old Country Road, Mineola, New York, 11501. It stinks because they didn't have the money for like a really good van. I mean, that's
kid.
awful.
I know, that's
horrible.
Let's get him a 1998 van.
6 years old, and you got to play
like a real
games
van,
in
not
a
a
cancer
minivan.
doctor's office. Miserable.
A 98 van?
No.
99.
No.
2000?
No.
Gotta get something newer? Jesus.
Steve, her van was stolen.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. Why not?
She doesn't have a van, Steve.
Joe in Jersey, what's up?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
She can't afford a new one.
Comment?
Why not?
Opie?
Go ahead, sir.
Well, Steve, your wife wants to get involved in this.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Oh, well, he'll handle it.
Oh, they came and asked you for donations.
Oh, the guy hung up.
What was the matter?
He says I sound like Sylvester the Cat.
You don't.
What the hell's that?
Sylvester.
No.
Sylvester was like this.
You don't lisp.
No. I'm tired today, though.
Porky Pig stuttered.
I'm very tired today.
Sylvester did this.
Extremely tired today. All right. Well, Tom Brokaw got involved with the 9/11.
Of course he did.
Coverage.
They fucking dragged this relic out.
9/11. As a plan of Al Qaeda came together, 2 planes hit the World Trade Center. Ugh. How this guy was an anchor for that long.
Can we back up for a second? Vin and Bayshore, yes.
Dan and Bayshore.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Opie, I smell a little scam here. This girl's prescription glasses were so important. Why wasn't she wearing them?
Yeah. We should punish her for not wearing her glasses.
She just went into Target.
Yeah,
for
maybe she was
a few
so
minutes.
weak from the chemo.
Yeah. Her nose couldn't hold them up her glasses.
Yeah, she nodded off and they fell into her lap.
We're actually sending real money to this poor girl today.
Yeah, man.
All right, thank you. All right, here's Tom Brokaw and what he did for the 5-year anniversary today.
More music. Some of the changes are obvious and still evolving. Will we ever get our lattes back?
Our what?
Oh, my God, is that great?
Did he say lattes?
Will we ever get our lattes back?
Our what?
Is he trying to say lattes?
Lattes.
Lattes.
Will we ever get our lattes back?
What are lattes?
A latte.
What the fuck is that? To drink?
Yeah, coffee.
Wait,
But he
I had
can't
a
say
problem
it.
with wheel.
Wheel.
They said, wow.
Our lot.
Wow.
How about coffee, shithead?
Ever get our coffee back?
Oh, he's probably saying, will we ever get our lattes without, like, meaning will we ever go through our daily routine without?
Right.
I think he's drunk.
Lattes.
He says his L's weird.
Will we ever get laid again?
Come on, sit in my lap. I'll rub your thigh.
Will we ever drink our lattes while sitting on llamas? I don't know. He really talks like fucking Frank the Frowner a little bit, and he's bugging me. Enough with this fucking misspoken relic.
Let's go to Dave in Tennessee. Dave.
Get the replacement guy with the Mr. Potato Head face all out of order. I hate the new guy's face. It doesn't line up properly. What's his name? Fucking Brian something?
Brian Williams.
I hate his fucking... His lips are all to the left, his nose is to the right, and his fucking eyes are up in the top of his head going, what do you want from me?
Oh, Picasso face.
Oh, he stinks.
Dave in Tennessee, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, with all the 9/11 stuff, I listened to your broadcast from 9/11 over the weekend, and you just forget how wild a time that was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys really did a good job.
Oh, it was wild.
We have no idea. I've never listened to those shows. I always listen to old radio shows, but that one I've never listened to again.
I remember the way we got back into humor, though, because there was a couple weeks at least without it, was the 9/11 tribute songs, which basically is people just, I mean, a lot of times their heart's in the right place, but a lot of times they are artistically, in a way, capitalizing.
Trying to make a name for themselves.
Sure,
with these
on what happened.
Awful songs.
Yeah, terrible fucking songs.
Some of the country ones, real patriotic, talking about how they're going to kick Bin Laden's ass.
That was
then
the
there
best
were
thing
other,
about that,
like slow ones.
And the best thing about that South Park movie when they made fun of it, what would you do?
Oh, yeah.
You had to give your life for freedom. What would you do?
Can I tell you the worst one I heard? And I love him so much. But John Valby did one.
Oh, I know. It was awful.
And it was, I think it was written day of.
Do we have it?
Let's hope not.
For his sake.
I wish we had all of them.
And I will say for the record that Valby has been an idol of mine. I'm 38, probably since I was 14. So I love him. But the tribute song...
It was a great game we played. We played the tribute songs, and then we'd stop the song at the part where he would have to rhyme the previous word and try to figure out what he was going to say. You know? Like, we watched for so many hours and stopped it and went, okay, you know it's going to be towers. Right. This hack fuck is going to fucking say towers.
And we said,
there it was.
Goodbye to the tower. Yeah,
it was so bad and so much fun to play that game. Because that was when, it was a few weeks later, people started coming out with their dopey songs.
It was a segue back into like some kind of a...
I just saw the tragedy and was so inspired to make money off of it with a...
With a hack song.
All the proceeds, except for the stuff that you guys won't see because you'll never look at my books, will be going to the troops and to the fire department.
I'll read your book. Dave, thank you for that.
Hey, no problem. We'll see you guys.
Yeah,
thanks, Dave.
It was a trying time for everybody.
Yes, trying.
Brock in Brownsville. Brownsville Station. What's the
man's name?
Listen to the audio again. Brokaw was trying to say lives.
Lives?
Lives.
I tell you, Jim just did one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen with food. He just dipped the end of a banana into some yogurt.
What's wrong with that?
How he's used to eating shit like in that shape.
Dude, that's not...
A little bit of
really
goop at
looked
the
like
end of
he
it.
was just finishing it.
What's wrong with the banana and yogurt?
Jesus, Jimmy.
It's not like I dipped a steak in yogurt. I mean, bananas
Come on the end of it.
All right, let's get back to the Tom Brokaw. We're actually doing
we have this song?
We're actually doing some radio. Let's continue. Here we go.
Banana on his yogurt.
Here's Tom Brokaw and what he did for the 5-year anniversary.
Some of the changes are obvious and still evolving. Will we ever get our lattes back on board? Will an airliner ever be hijacked again without the passengers fighting back? Just who else is listening in on our conversations?
Who cares?
The Islamic rage. Where does that come from? We've gone from a nation united by grief, anger, and determination to a nation divided by a war triggered by 9/11. But 5 years later, there are more questions, more uncertainty
than answers.
After all, 5 years later, the Taliban are back in Afghanistan.
Fucking Taliban.
Iraq is on the verge of anarchy. Iran is more dangerous than ever. 5 years later, there have been no more attacks on the U.S., but the terrorists are still out there. More now than ever before. 5 years later, the wounds have not healed for the 9/11 families. 5 years later, a new generation is coming of age. For many, 9/11 is a fading memory. For others, it was the beginning of an end. 5 years later, the unofficial anthem of 9/11 is not heard as often across this divided nation.
Jeez, this guy's an upper. Could I just do something?
I know. How about a ray of sunshine?
Jesus Christ.
5 years later, no one can enjoy ice cream.
5 years later, civil war in Iraq. 5 years later, Iran more dangerous than ever. 5 years later, you can't find a good pair of socks.
Islamic rage.
Fucking guy. It's just depressing.
Well, he's bitter. He's not working anymore. He's got a lot to get off his chest.
Islamic rage, where does it come from? I don't know, Tom. Why don't you go everywhere in the world where Islam is, and you'll find Islamic rage?
Yeah.
Why don't you go everywhere in the world that they are, and you'll find their fucking anger?
5 years later, you're forced out by the network because of your age.
Because of your age. 5 years later, you're booed on a stage in Philadelphia and have to hammer their grandmothers and mothers with cunt jokes.
Rape jokes.
5 years later.
That's great, Ed.
I don't do impressions, but let's go for it.
Just go.
5 years later, you're out of a job, Dan's out of a job, and old Puddinhead is taking a dirt nap.
Oh, goddamn. He's a depressing ass. God, you know.
Tom needs a hobby.
Yesterday, I looked out the window. Everything looked nice. Peaceful.
I know.
You know, it wasn't... Well, 5 years, and
I've had a lot of good
depress
times
me.
in 5 years.
5 years, some pissers.
Some good things have happened.
Genuine pissers.
The last 2 years have been great for us.
Yeah.
5 years later, yeah, we got jobs. We're employed.
We got jobs, Tom. 5 years later.
My life sucked
awfulness
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Before 9/11, my life was nothing.
Yeah,
my life is better now.
Wasn't a big treat.
Tom needs to go bird watching or something. He's got to get out of the house.
Get out. What is that? It's a blue whippoorwill. That's a blue.
That's a sparrow.
That's some kind of a bird. I'll just write it down here, bird.
5 years later.
He's just fucking... He really is a grumpy old man now.
Everything's awful. 5 years later, I'm incontinent. I used to be able to move my bowels of my own choosing. Now, at his own will, my bowels move. 5 years later, I'm wearing diapers. 5 years later. God, we love mucking shit off.
We certainly do. A 5, a 10, possibly 15, 20, but wait till 25 comes.
What about 7?
I know.
No one cares.
No one cares about
7 years later.
How about 6 years and 5 days later?
7 years later, not much different than 5. But 10 will be so much different than 7. I think.
Jesus. James Gum from Pal Talk.
James Gum, would you?
5 years later, you can't steal a decent van without Little Miss Oatmeal Head getting all uppity.
All right. You know,
we're giving checks, James.
She's a 6-year-old girl.
Christ. Well, here's another tease.
A little more Tom.
No, this what ABC's doing.
A day to honor nearly 3,000 lives lost, to question what has changed. As this morning, another message from Al-Qaeda. Does it contain a signal to attack again?
Grand finale. Sorry. Was just watching CNN. The grand finale of, the buildings falling down. What a lovely thing to watch.
They finally have a reason to play this again for us.
So they basically...
They've been dying to play this video.
They showed the whole thing in real time?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I would gather, sure.
John Madden gonna, do a little telestrator?
And here it was. Bam! That's where it fell. Oh. And they're putting the names of the dead on the bottom. There you go.
I don't mind that as much because it's subtle. It's just a very soft flash. I don't mind that as much. It's just the fact that they're using the...
Yeah, why would you want to watch those people die again? I don't get it. List their names, have a nice tribute, but why, if someone gets shot in the fucking head, you don't would you be replaying the footage?
On Ogrish. You know what? Why don't they play the tape that just recently came out of Osama bin Laden meeting a couple of the hijackers? With some Arabic music playing in the background. That's stupid. Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Yuck! Playing that in the background, and then showing the towers falling, and them praising Allah and laughing, and, however they have a good time, fucking each other in the ass, whatever they do. Oh, big pork dildos for all he is. Pork dildos!
Pork? Why pork?
Because they don't like pork. They don't dig on swine.
Yeah, but there's other stuff they don't like.
Be a charming-ass pig like that.
Why'd you go with the pork?
Arnold from Green Acres.
Let's play the reporter versus the cockroach again, get a little funny. Actually, the Tom Brokaw stuff is very fun.
Weatherman attacked by a cockroach.
Have you heard this?
5 years later, fag weathermen attacked by cockroaches in their own studios.
5 years. Yeah, this meteorologist, Justin Mosley, I don't know, from News 6 in Sarasota, Florida, freaks out like a little girl when a cockroach crawls across his foot during a weather report. Have you heard this yet?
No.
He was a little swishy weatherman. A little swishy.
You heard a little swish?
You could tell there's a little swish in his step.
No swagger.
And people might have said, the weatherman's gay, and then the old woman would go,
I think they call him half a fag.
Little half a fag. And then when the cockroach crawls, he goes complete fruit.
Full-blown fag.
Every ounce of gayness in him comes out.
The beard just falls to the ground.
Right to the ground.
What's the fruitiest fruit? What would you say is the fruitiest fruit?
Probably a banana because of the shape.
Yeah, the shape of a banana.
A banana?
Banana.
You get away with eating a banana, though, if you break it apart.
Fruitiest fruit.
What is the fruitiest fruit?
What's a kiwi?
Yeah.
The fuzzy little youngster sack-looking kiwi.
If you're holding a banana and cradling two kiwis.
So,
you got a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
The fruitiest fruit is the kiwi today?
The kiwi would be the fruitiest of fruits. Yes.
All right, well, here's the weather guy. So he's doing his forecast, and then guess when the cockroach appears.
Be pushing across central Florida, so places like Orlando, Daytona Beach, the Cape Canaveral area, Vero Beach will be getting in on the heavier rainfall, and eventually that should I am so sorry, Bill. Oh, my God! What the hell just happened? This is what just happened. That thing was crawling on my leg.
Oh, my God.
Wow. That's just part one.
That sounds like the Grizzly Man.
I know.
Oh, my God.
You'd think someone dropped a cunt in his lap.
Wow. All right, you want part two?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm scared.
Because it shows up again.
He makes it sound like the doctor just gave him the results.
Oh, God. If that... Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, no! Right at the wall for me.
Wow.
Is that Richard Simmons?
I know, he totally just gated up.
Permission to come aboard.
Candy striped shorts.
5 years later, faggots doing the weather report. Oh my God, there's a cockroach on my shoe.
5 years later.
5 years later.
I got a load on my face.
I'm just trying to have a latte and live my life.
Let's go to Michael in Michigan. Michael.
Yeah, the fruitiest fruit is the kumquat.
Kumquat.
Yeah, that's
definitely the kumquat.
Pretty sounding name. I got to give you that.
But it's got
Yeah,
twat
see,
in
there
it,
you
too.
go. I don't even know what it is, but it certainly sounds fruity.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Is this it? Do we have it?
1980 stand-up? I don't even know what it is.
Oh, what is that?
Well, Brother Joe did his Talibani Girls.
Talibani Girls? Oh, boy.
Do you remember this one?
No.
This isn't going to be a Beach Boys cover, is it?
I bet it is.
I'm leaving if it is.
Just remember, you
only
did
thing-
the Black Girl song, so everything's okay. Oh, nice cheesy Casio.
Well, Catholic girls are frigid. They never let me go down there. And the Hebrew girls, they were the worst of all. They wouldn't part with a pubic hair. The Hindu Indian hose bags make me beg for it all night. And the Baptist girls, they never give it up. That's why the peaches are so tight. I wish they all could be Talibani girls. They all could be Talibani. I wish they all could be Talibani girls. Well, Kabul girls are gun shy, 'cause we beat them when we can. We made them wear the burqa in the desert, so the coochie smell like rancid clams. I've been all around the Middle East, and I've run into a glitch.
I guess it was topical at some time. Ooh. Wow. I don't even think we played that when it came out.
I don't remember.
I don't remember ever playing that.
No.
I wish we could get our hands on some of those real bad tribute ones.
We may have.
Well, who was the
that one
who
was
the
trying to, at least he was trying to be like funny.
What was the one? Uncle Sam's going to put a boot in your ass. Remember
Yeah.
that one? Who was that guy?
Oh.
He's the one who decided to take on the Dixie Chicks.
Toby Keith.
Yeah.
Keith. Yeah, good old Toby Keith.
Toby Keith.
We got the
big threat of the
Which
Dixie
one's that?
Chicks.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the one, though,
Three
Jimmy.
chicks with ukuleles. And this
Yeah.
I think this is
We'll
going to
show 'em.
This is going to
It might not
jeopardize
be.
our whole
Rose-colored
country.
glasses.
I don't remember the name of it.
Let me see if this is it.
Oh, no.
Is this
I hope
They
not.
might have found the John Balby one.
Oh, no.
How was Zombie? You went?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Zombie, I heard was better than Godsmack.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I left after two songs into Godsmack.
Yeah?
Wrapped up, it was great.
Godsmack. When I do the tablet.
Godsmack.
The tablet.
It was fantastic.
It's different than my exotic when I do the tablets. Sam.
Dude, why'd you leave
I
two
went to
songs?
Zambi, but I left before.
He's getting red.
What happened?
He's black and
Why
red.
didn't you enjoy the Godsmack?
Why did you leave after 2 songs?
Just a bigger fan of Rob Zombie.
Then who?
Anything?
Godsmack.
Godsmack.
Ew.
From Godsmack. I bought a T-shirt so I wouldn't walk around doing the tablets.
Fantastic.
Godsmack.
Godsmack.
Where are you fucking from?
Yeah.
Godsmack.
Yeah, see?
Godsmack. I left after 2 songs of Godsmack.
Godsmack.
You know the Godsmack.
5 songs later.
5 songs later, we're still not enjoying this band.
You a big Zombie fan?
Yeah.
He's coming in.
When?
I lied.
No.
Figured.
I thought you meant our intern. Our new intern. Big Zombie fan.
He should have called us before the Jones Beach show.
I love Rob Zombie. My friend Tom is a good friend of his. Working on a project with him. He was hanging out at the cellar one night.
We had to give up on Godsmack, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
whatever. We wish him nothing but the
There's
best.
barely enough room in his arms for bone.
Yeah, really.
It's just like there's got to be
two bones in a forearm.
And there's skin.
Wow.
Here's the John Valby tribute song, possibly.
No.
I hope so.
Can I get a copy of this?
A song called Rose Colored
I don't know if this
Glasses.
5 years.
No, because it was the Mellow song, right? This ain't it.
God darn it.
Take off your rose-colored glasses. Some people are just born bad. And every civilization there's ever been has had the police. Cause some people are born bad.
Yeah, this ain't it.
It's not it, but
We all love peace. And so do I. But there won't be peace until the bad guys die. Take off your rose-colored glasses. It's time for you to wake up. Loving heart, you're a good person, but it's time to wake up. They're coming to get you, but you can't see. It's a damn good thing you got a neighbor like me.
I have it on my iPod.
You do?
Yes. So we're figuring out a way.
Why?
Because it's part of one of those albums I have.
Oh.
All right, that wasn't it either.
Wondering why you had it. If you listened to it and went, yeah.
I wish there was a way to hook an iPod up to this baby.
Should be.
We'd be cooking with grease.
All right, we're going to go to break.
Does he have it, Derek?
Yeah.
Has what?
The one you requested.
The John Valby?
Yes.
Derek is good.
All right, let's hear it, Derek.
Let's hear it.
The afternoon of 9/11.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
This is
Being
it.
a musician,
turn it down for
I
a
had to
second.
do a
All right, hold
Stop
on.
it for a second.
Yeah,
Oh, my
stop
God.
it.
Oh,
I forgot.
yeah,
Okay.
this is-
Cool. I let me strap in.
This is just like David Letterman crying. It's
I had to strap
right
in.
up there with David Letterman crying. And
Or Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart. This is the serious John Valby.
Oh my God! A little echo to his voice. He gives a little speech beforehand.
No.
Oh no! I don't know if I can listen to this.
You can and you will.
No, I don't know if I
You
can.
will. If you don't, I'll rub my cock on you. And even if you do, I will.
Oh, jeepers!
But the music is good.
Shut up! It is not. I remember this now. Oh, this is so bad. Okay. Let me get
This is kind of. It's not, but it does get you kind of motivated.
Shut up! It does not. Oh, this is so bad. Ooh.
Mondo Topless.
Mondo Topless.
Very nice.
See the Buxotics. Fantastic women. Fantastic dances.
No, fantastic.
You've only dreamed about these kind of women till now. They're unbelievably real.
Anthony,
Love
it's
that
actually
guy.
fantastic women.
Fantastic. Well, I like to dance on the beach when I'm doing the tapless.
That makes me laugh so hard. The tapless.
The tapless. I don't know where they got them broads. Fucking broads.
All right, let's get
Okay.
John Valby.
On the morning of... Yeah, oh no. Oh, jeepers.
right,
Here we go. All right. Hold on. If you're driving, pull over because you may just hit an abutment.
What's the name of the song, by the way?
First 9/11 tribute song.
Kill Me 5 years later.
Is that what it's called?
I can't hear you, Derek.
Derek, we can't hear you.
Just play it.
The afternoon of 9/11.
Afternoon.
It was a morning.
Being a musician, I had to do a song.
Oh.
And it's not funny, but sometimes things aren't funny.
What?
Oh, boy.
This is what I had to do the afternoon of 9/11.
Oh, no.
Ah! Right. That's the guy.
11.
Oh, no.
As they cheered in the streets of
Our intern hears this music all day in his head.
the streets of New York.
Oh, my God. What the hell is this?
But today we stand as Americans, still proud, angry,
But we will not give in.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Innocent people for our revenge.
Yes, we will.
We're America. We really believe in freedom. And justice is what's coming to you, Osama.
Is it?
All you Islamic jihad assholes. Game's on.
5 years later.
We're gonna get you.
We're gonna get you. Here it is.
It's the bitches that'll get you. We're gonna get you.
Does anybody remember last night?
That's it? That's the whole song?
Yeah, we're gonna get you.
No, there's got to be more to it. That's it?
No, why should there be more? He covered everything. There
should be less of it.
You would think when you headlined for all those years you could afford a better keyboard sound or something. You always had that.
Sound effects. A little better sound effects would have been nice.
Wow.
All right, what are we?
He said assholes in a tribute song.
I'm glad we didn't do anything really silly on 9/11 and the weeks after.
I don't think we did.
I think we pretty much voiced how angry we were at the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it. There wasn't any Jon Stewart going, and even though the towers are gone, out of my window I see a beautiful view of the Statue of Liberty. Do ya, John?
Enjoy the lemonade you just made. Can I make a point?
Yes.
Oh, please do.
He said asshole.
In a tribute song. 5 years later, the assholes are still running rampant. We have not caught Osama bin Laden.
That kind of keeps with the theme. That other guy was going to put a boot in your ass.
Oh, no.
All right, can we go to a break with
Please.
another patriotic song?
No.
Yes, we have to.
Which one?
Wait a minute. Let's do.
Oh no!
What is this?
The retards look back on 9/11.
9/11.
Let's start again.
Yeah, let's do.
Okay, go ahead.
God bless America, the land of all the more. Set aside her and guide her. Her's the land of all the above. Set aside her and guide her. Her's the land of the sun. God bless America.
Sounds Asian.
My home, sweet home.
How about God bless the womb so this doesn't happen?
God bless America. My home, sweet home.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That was like an E-Rock scream.
Jesus, that kid carries an extra chromosome a hell of a lot better than he carries a tune.
Oh, God.
God almighty.
God bless the morning after pill.
The only thing with less range than his voice is his mental capacity.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Jim.
Almighty.
All right, we'll
shouldn't be singing. Should be putting shiny things in electrical outlets.
God.
Let's go to break with America. Fuck yeah.
Oh, well, of course.
Opie and Anthony Show. Successfully selling hot dogs in the desert to cities all over the country.
This hot dog is wet, and it smells like tuna fish. Oh, gross.
Bill Burr's going to leave us in a few minutes here. Don't forget he's playing Caroline's all weekend long, right?
Yeah, 15th, 16th, and 17th. I think I got it wrong on my MySpace page. I still have the 14th. I'm not actually up in Boston.
All right, and your performance from Camden, the Tweeter Center, is up on YouTube.
That's up on YouTube. If you want to see me completely lose my shit for 15 minutes to the point of having a headache after the set. For a good hour.
It's being downloaded like crazy. I think the link's up on opieandanthony.com.
Legendary.
If not, go to YouTube, throw Opie and Anthony or Bill Burr in the search, and you'll
I'm
get
hoping
it.
somebody's got a better copy of it. I haven't seen it, but I heard.
Well, I think they taped it. I think there was video.
Oh,
it was taped. Yeah,
Yes.
we'll get a nice copy of that eventually.
Yeah, I gotta somehow get a copy of it, and if I ever get my ass to putting on a DVD, I gotta put that shit on as extras.
Right on. All right, let's say hi to Mark Burnett.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, how you
Mark. What's going on, Mark?
I'm doing well, and you?
Pretty good.
Cool.
We're watching Rockstar, by the way, ever since you told us to.
Thanks a lot. By the way, did I deliver Tommy Lee or what?
Yes, you did. Yes. You're a man of your word.
Now you've all made nice, and now you can be a regular guest or whatever.
You also have something coming on online soon. What is that about?
Yeah, Gold Rush. I've had so many complaints over the years that everyone wants to be on these reality shows and they can't. So I created a show on AOL that anybody can be on. It's called Gold Rush, and on Wednesday I'm sending 13 trucks out. Each truck is full of gold. 12 trucks with $100,000 in gold, and the 13th truck has $1 million in solid gold. The gold will be hidden all over America, East Coast, Central, West Coast, Mountain, and the clues to where that gold is will be on America Online, AOL.com. And it's pretty simple.
Mark, I got to interrupt you. So the trucks leave today?
No, Wednesday morning.
Oh, Wednesday morning. Can't we just follow the trucks?
You could.
Or
I'll give you the license plate number.
Or is the gold already hidden, and that's just a clever little ruse?
You can join the dots, dude. Join the dots.
Well, now, people, how do they get the gold?
They go to AOL.com, and there's pop culture clues about movies, television, radio, and it's all on AOL. If you answer 13 questions correctly, the first 3 people to answer the 13th question get plane tickets and get flown to the location of the gold and go through a live pop culture challenge, and one of those 3 get the gold each week.
So you don't get the gold just by doing the first thing?
No, but we don't even get a chance without answering these questions, but anybody can play. So it's the fairest thing I can come up with to give everybody a chance to be on a reality show, because the 3 first people that answer that 13th question, literally Mark Steiners of ET will call them up personally, give them a plane ticket that day, and fly them to Vegas or New York or Seattle, and they'll go through like a half an hour live Survivor-style challenge, but with pop culture questions, and the solid gold is right there. No BS, no waiting for your funds later. You'll get the gold right there and then.
Very cool, very cool. Hey, we want to talk to you about Survivor. Obviously, we're big supporters of what you're doing.
Yep.
What pissed me off about the controversy is that no one hasn't even seen the first show, and they're all outraged.
Yeah, I know. To be honest with you, it really bothered me a lot as well. You know, he's not only not seen the first show, you know, that councilman in New York admitted he hasn't seen any episode ever of Survivor.
Oh, great.
John Lowe?
He's an ass. We don't like him.
Yeah, and the truth is, you know, it's just dumb to make such big statements, but I guess, you know something, politicians in general, you know, don't let the truth get in the way of a good story, so anything to get some more votes, they'll say anything, you know?
Well, is it true that the rumor was that, like, the problem they had was that all the black contestants had to address the white contestants as yes, sir?
No, that's on your version. That's the Opie and Anthony version.
That was little Jimmy Norton. Old Jimmy Norton. That's how he wants to see the show run.
Yes.
Well, I mean, can you tell us a little more about...
No, of course I can, but you know, my premise was, because, you know, the truth is, this show's been on, it's the 13th season. You know, we've averaged around 20 million viewers a week, so we're not in any sort of problems. It's a great show.
Yeah, John Liu was saying that the ratings were down or something, so you had to do something crazy.
Yeah,
but the ratings are doing just fine with
Survivor. Yeah, they got down to 17 million. Terrible.
Yeah.
But, it's an evolution of it. My premise was that, to be honest with you, most people couldn't care less about what race you are in America. You have to look pretty hard to find honest-to-God bigotry. It just doesn't really exist that much, openly. And therefore, on a desert island, when you remove the modern world, with what car you drive, what job you've got, the way you dress, on a desert island, you'll see race even less. Then you add in the fact that Survivor, not only are they starving and just trying to find fish and fire, the fact is, to get $1 million, you need to convince everyone else to vote for you. It's politics. So you'd have to be a complete idiot to be openly mean to other people. Why would they give you $1 million?
I don't know.
Exactly. It's illogical.
Welfare? Are they afraid that Asian people will start eating the dogs on the island? And I heard the white people are afraid they're going to be put in big black pots.
Mark, you can laugh. Come on.
I am laughing.
Come on, we know you have a sense of humor.
I have a sense of humor. I am laughing, and you know me, and I am laughing, because the truth is, it's just humor, and you're not being mean, and it's just humor.
Right.
Exactly. And you know what? In the end, a little laughter goes a long way to end the world's problems.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
How many people per team?
There's 4 teams of 5. There's 5 on the Asian team, 5 on the African American team, 5 on the Caucasian team.
Hispanic team?
5.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the punchline.
Oh, no.
That's fine. I was actually just curious.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know. I think you can divide the teams differently very, very early on. And this is all just a dumb thing that people got up in arms about.
Of course.
No, it goes longer than last year. It goes way longer than last year. And, the other fact that this councilman in New York who complained didn't even realize is that the whole thing about Survivor is you get rid of someone on your own team.
Right.
So all these, ethnic groups are getting rid of their own kind.
Right. Yeah, too bad they can all vote together, because...
the truth that's been on my mind is that, as I said, I don't really believe many people are actually bigoted. I think even less people who would sign up for a show on national television are bigoted. And then you add in a desert island. What people are going to say to me on Friday is, wow, you didn't show many really bad, N-words and stuff. Well, the truth is, if it's not on TV, I can guarantee you right now, it's not there, because I didn't hold anything back. I decided to just, go for it and show everything, and it is what it is.
Mark, who came up, what is the name, this is because it's called Cook Island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that, is that an actual place, or is that something you guys named?
Yeah.
No, it's an actual place.
Oh, okay.
It's between Hawaii and Fiji, and it was first seen by Captain Cook, in the 1600s.
Oh.
Really, by the way, if you want to go on vacation, an epic place. If you look at Survivor tonight, there's probably never a more beautiful desert island I've ever seen in my life, ever. Absolutely spectacular, great people, and it was a really good location. Yes, it was called Cook Islands after Captain Cook.
Nice palm trees, beaches.
Yeah, and a reef. So from a mile offshore, it never gets more than 20 feet deep. It's the beautiful color of green. Outside that, there's a reef. Remember the movie Castaway, where there was a reef around the outside, he couldn't get away?
Yes.
Outside the reef, it's immediately 1,000 feet deep.
Oh, wow.
So it's like this almost purple-blue color, and then you only go 10 feet, and it's 20 feet deep.
Wow.
Too bad the black people aren't going to get to enjoy that fine water down there.
Yeah, what are you going to do about the swimming challenges?
Right.
Dude, honestly,
swimmies?
Everybody did well.
Swimmies for the black team?
Yeah, they did really, really well in the swimming. And I think people are smart. They know they've got a couple of months to prepare for Survivor.
Yeah.
And everybody prepared.
Yeah. Now, you're going to get huge ratings because of the controversy this week.
It's great.
Yeah.
And John Liu is obsessed with his own ethnicity. He's obsessed with being Asian. It's all I ever hear out of this guy is Asian nonsense. But he's giving you guys crap for doing something ethnic. It's just annoying that he's giving you guys crap for something that he does.
Well, let's hope, if indeed a challenge to him and you guys can say it because you're New Yorkers very much so, that let's assume he's wrong. Is he going to get his megaphone out on the streets and be out there saying, I'd like to salute Survivor?
Oh, never.
But shouldn't he, if he's wrong and it's true that Survivor is good?
That's how all these activists are, though. They're so quick to pull the trigger, but then they never, ever get on when they're wrong and talk about that.
Opie and Anthony, and he should apologize for speaking without seeing.
That'll happen.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna look like a silly goose, I bet.
Yes.
Well, I don't know. With that type of
I
talk,
think he's gonna look like a silly goose.
Oh, I don't know if we should humiliate people with that language.
All right, Mark.
All right,
well,
guys,
we're fans, man. We're happy. Thanks for getting us Tommy Lee.
Yeah. Anything you want, man. Take care. I love your show.
Take care, buddy.
Right,
thanks, Mark.
Thank you. Mark Burnett, everyone. Survivor starts, Thursday night?
Yep.
And then there's Gold Rush. I guess you go to goldrush.aol.com.
Is it true, though, the Hispanic team, by the end of the show, there are actually 10 people on the team?
I was thinking of a number. That's why I asked the numbers. And I just couldn't. I was hoping there'd be more, like 20 a team, so I could say that the Hispanic team will only come in one car. That's always good to make up facts and then add the joke you would have done. That's called being a phony.
Let's go to Swing Girl. Swing Girl, what's
Ow! Sometimes I do that when there's a sexy name. Swing Girl, what does that name mean? Oh, go ahead. You keep talking. I didn't mean to actually ask my question.
What do you want it to mean?
That you're going to hang yourself?
You called Friday night.
You're back, Jimmy. You're back.
Or that I can get a hard on and push you when you're 6? Get it? Swing?
Yeah.
Waka waka. What's that?
You had the phone number Friday night. You should have called. You would have found out what it meant.
Oh, okay. This is you're the married couple, right?
You got it. You got it. We came back behind the autograph table Saturday night.
She's very sexy.
Wait, what happened?
Well, her husband came up to me at Helium. You want? And he goes, my wife, me and Mike were talking about this right before. He goes, my wife and I are swingers. My wife gives great head. She would love to meet you. I'm like, huh.
And you didn't call.
I have a girlfriend.
I know.
Great head and would like to meet you. Is that me, or was she like, would you have gotten some head?
I think the tone of what he was saying was that she would have been...
Well, open-ended.
It seems like something like, my wife makes a great lasagna. You want to come over for dinner? Right. It's like you assume you're having lasagna that night.
Is that on your business card?
If my wife gives great head, you want to come over, you're assuming you'll be serving the head that evening.
Don't joke about the business card. My husband wants me to do that.
You're very sexy, by the way. I did meet her. Like, they came to the signing, and she's very attractive.
So you would have blown Jimmy there?
Maybe if you asked nicely.
Okay.
Now there's conditions on it.
Yeah, how nice do I have to ask?
And does he has my email, too. He has my email. I want you in my inbox, Jimmy.
Okay.
Haven't gotten email yet.
I don't ask. I just walk in over my hog out and I go, give it a suck, would you?
Come on.
And where's the husband during this whole thing? Where's the husband during this whole thing?
What does he do? Enjoys.
No, sweetie. Where is he during? Well, let's say hypothetically, you're treating my penis to. Go ahead, you go ahead.
Keep talking.
That's good.
He's behind the video camera.
Oh my God.
No, but like I'm serious. Like, say I would have gone over. And let's just say you're giving my penis a good talking to.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? What's he doing?
He's literally behind the video camera.
Oh, I've never done that, ever.
Jimmy asks
nice. Videotaped.
Here's how Jimmy...
What's wrong with you?
Here's how Jimmy asks. He asks nice.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you. Show me with your mouth. You ever suck a guy's cock?
Hello, fuckface.
I have a... Look, first of all, my fucking dick is atrociously small. There's no way I'm showing that on fucking camera.
The ball stroke was good, though.
Thank you.
Frightened children clinging to their mother's legs.
I'm going to get my dick sucked while this creepy guy stands there with a camera.
Videotapes it.
He's got a hard on and he's behind the camera.
I know, he's humming the fucking Sunday afternoon movie. All right, go ahead. You go ahead. I didn't mean to try to do a joke while you were doing a dissertation. Feel free to just jump in. Why don't you change the WOW stickers with your name on them? I was just getting to a joke, but you know what? That's the beauty of you, is you understand that timing has nothing to do with comedy.
Yeah, timing on a cell phone is tough.
No, I understand that. All right, go ahead.
Behind on your side of my boobs.
Yeah, I understand. Sure. That'll be a great blowjob. Oh, I'm going to come. Well, you sure? Because, who knows? A lot of babies die every year. All right, good. But you just feel free to jump in with whatever you want.
Come on.
I wish we signed your boobs with a knife.
Exactly. Her fucking... I'm sure her husband's filming it and he's humming the fucking... You know that Sunday afternoon music? Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, but no. Fucking...
I kind of remember.
And here, A, let's understand why that joke was awful. B... it was the wrong music. That was the HBO music at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it was not timely anymore because she fucking jumped in and I should have just let it go. But I got greedy and tried to recapture the moment.
And it didn't work.
No, I recaptured it. Fell through a big... Yeah.
Would you?
Can I please hear that again?
Would you? Anything else there, swing girl?
Wait, I have a question.
Sure.
Is Jimmy Schubert going to finish out the tour?
No, Jimmy was only on the one show because he's a local boy, Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm hearing that a lot of people are going to Cleveland. That's pretty cool. That's our last date, 2 weeks.
I think you should give him the road trip to see if he can come back.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you were in Philly, but we're not sure if we're coming back to Philly probably till next year. So,
no, but you should take him on the rest of the tour.
No, God.
Why couldn't she interrupt when you were trying to explain that Sunday thing?
I'd rather be sex with no wheelchair or glasses.
I was hoping I wasn't going to go on after the cancer story. I at least appreciate that.
Yeah, I'd hate to have a downer after that story.
Same
Oh,
thing,
that
too.
woman got a mouth like an outboard motor. All the time. Put, 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 put.
Now, let me ask you this. Woman, married, you're both swingers.
Mm-hmm.
Do you work?
I am a stay-at-home MILF.
You're a stay-at-home MILF, so your husband, he must have a good job, I guess?
He does.
So you both you have a nice little bank account?
Where are we going?
I'm just asking. Do you have some money?
Enough?
I kill rich cunt. Goddamn rich cunt. I kill rich cunt. Goddamn rich cunt. I kill rich cunt.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't see that coming a mile away. I can't believe I didn't see that coming.
Goddamn rich cunt.
That's my favorite clip ever. I want that on my iPod. I want to loop it and doze off to it. I just want to snap to that.
All right, swing girl.
Take care. She is cute, though, man. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I would have been treating your mouth like a pocket pussy. But I do have a girl, and I'm trying to be good.
Did you get any
action?
action?
Awesome, though.
Oh,
thank you. All right, Jack, go ahead. I was just trying
Yeah.
to be loving and gentle.
Feel
free.
What was that?
I said I was the first to perform the Art of the Topless for you when you came out on stage last night.
Oh, you were all the way over by the which side of the stage?
Mexico.
I think the
I was right behind that.
Jesus Christ! I was
Ant
trying
didn't
to
even finish his question.
figure out. I was going to say
sorry.
to my right.
Oh, my
well,
God.
whatever. Just keep going. Doesn't even matter
Wow.
anymore if I'm here or not.
You
Actually,
really-
I'll just leave. You could fill in for me, right? Go ahead.
How about this? We'll start talking, and then you just carpet bomb with words.
Can I explain what happened? I held for you guys for over an hour, and my normal phone battery died.
Yeah,
and
come
now
on,
I'm
guys.
calling back
All right.
on my cell phone.
All right,
All right.
swing girl, what happened at the Tweeter Center?
Yes,
Saturday
Yeah,
night.
What
All right.
happened?
We're right behind Master.
Shut up.
I have to say, though, she was an attractive girl.
Damn. Bring Roland in. We might have some bad news.
Oh, no.
Yep. Where's Roland?
Does he have what we all suspect he does? Charisma.
Oh,
Yes.
Good
It's
answer.
a rumor of that going around.
Where's Roland?
Come back ahead.
Roland. Come on.
I saw him wandering around here.
You know what Roland does? He meanders stupidly.
Is that what you call that?
Yeah.
A stupid meander.
Just pointless meandering. He actually
Everything.
bumps into things.
Is he in our office?
I saw him when we took a break.
No.
All right, Jerry Springer campaign ad from 1980 in which he admits spending time with a woman he shouldn't have.
1980 he admitted that?
And that he paid her with a check.
Oh, all right.
I love him.
We're trying to find Roland in.
I'm Jerry Springer, and I want to be your governor. Now, after sharing some specific solutions for our unemployment and education problems in this state, it looks like the nomination is finally within grasp, which makes what I'm about to tell you even more difficult. Some 9 years ago, I spent time with a woman I shouldn't have, and I paid her with a check. I wish I hadn't done that, and the truth is, I wish no one would ever know. But in the rough world of politics, opponents are not about to let personal embarrassments lay to rest. Perhaps like you, I'm not sure what any of this has to do with being governor, but maybe my talking to you about this makes a point. Ohio is in a world of hurt. The next governor is going to have to take some heavy risks and face some hard truths.
And go to some
I'm prepared
hookers.
to do that. This commercial should be proof. I'm not afraid, even of the truth, and even if it hurts. Come on, join me on June 8th. We're going to turn the state around.
Jerry Springer,
That's right.
Democrat for governor.
Be good to yourself and each other. And pay a hooker with a check
What
like
a
an idiot.
dope.
What a jerk.
Oof.
Pay with a check.
With a check.
He tried to write it off under disease catching. Fucking dope.
Where's Roland?
Roland doesn't want to come on air.
Oh, see?
Why? We're not gonna.
What?
Where is he?
We have to. We
He's
have
in
to.
the other room. He's in.
We have to wrap this up with him.
Yeah.
If that's what's going to happen, we have
need
to
some
wrap it up.
closure
Okay,
here.
Just want like a final explanation.
We have
Just
to.
bring Roland
It's
in.
a radio
All right.
show.
Jesus.
The final word.
These emails that were going back and forth over the weekend.
Unbelievable.
It's a radio show.
Here comes Roland.
Yeah, we're not.
There he is.
Roland.
Hi, Roland.
Well,
Why don't you want to be on the air to even explain this?
what?
What? He's completely gun shy.
What's going on? Tell us.
I can't really. It's out Friday wide.
It's out Friday wide.
What's the problem?
Well, because we have to keep on continuing getting guests on the show, so I can't really be on air.
Why? You're not hurting that. You're good. You're good on the air, and you get
Yeah,
good guests.
and you get good guests.
You don't hurt the guests.
It works fine for like both things.
It makes our
do.
show even better, which means bigger guests will be on our show.
Yeah, it's funny. It's harmless.
It is harmless.
It's so harmless.
We're just teasing the fact that you get nervous. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
How did whoever told you that somehow would affect the job of you getting guests?
It's a long story.
We got time. Bonus show.
Go ahead.
I just want to know how you coming on the air and just talking about anything and getting nervous and you know, the way you freeze up. Why does that have anything to do with your job booking guests?
Well, I can't talk about celebrities because that could affect the relationships I have. That's
well,
what I mean.
Okay, but you don't bash celebrities. You'll ask questions to Edward Norton about like, then when does the movie come out, and you get what? But you're not bashing celebrities.
No,
we don't want gossip from you.
But sometimes some publicists don't like that.
Well, you know what? But
that's the way I work. I mean,
I understand you work with them, but when you're legitimately not doing anything wrong, I could see if you were trashing them and giving away secrets. You know, that's of course.
Yeah, whatever.
But you're not.
You're being yourself.
There's something
You're
kind of
on
nice
the air.
about that. Like it's funny, but it's silly that you get nervous talking
Yeah.
to them, and like people relate to it, which is why we like it. Like
It's a natural human thing, and for some reason there are people, I guess, that think that's bad. I don't get it.
Some do. It's what they think, though.
we love Roland.
We can't lose you.
No, we can't. We can't lose Roland.
No,
we can't
way.
lose you.
We
Roland.
can't.
He's the greatest.
I could see if they say, "Look, maybe we could all talk about it because maybe there's a misunderstanding about what you do."
Yeah, we don't want
your boss to get mad at us either. I mean, or you.
We don't want you to,
we need
giving
guests.
us gossip.
But
or
we like
anything.
you just
Who
to
cares
talk about
that?
anything. If we're sitting around just talking about anything, you know, to have you come in maybe and chime in, it'd
like
be
this.
great.
What's bad with asking you, what do you think of all the 9/11 coverage today on TV?
Haven't seen any yet, but it's a lot.
You were made to be on radio.
It's
a lot.
It's sad.
Yeah, it's been 5 years.
A
What's
lot, and it's sad.
What's your thoughts today?
The media or all the coverage?
Or you personally? I mean,
just personally.
Everyone knows it's 5 years ago, so you start thinking about 9/11 a little more than you usually do. So what's going on in that big skull of yours?
Lunch.
You have lunch? It's lunch?
Wow. It's a good thing to know you've kind of jumped on the patriotic bandwagon. What do you want to eat, a red, white, and blue hoagie? Roland,
what do you think?
We're saying, how do you feel about the media?
They, of course, overexploit everything. Like the coverage, though. I mean, you change it one channel to the next channel, it's gonna be the same story over and over, but different outtakes, views.
Views.
Outtakes, like it's Cannonball Run.
Bloopers. So there was an example.
Boing.
We just got you on the radio and we talked about what's wrong with that. That doesn't affect your job.
Absolutely not.
I think they were scared about you, like, doing gossip and stuff.
Maybe they were afraid you were going to embarrass the celebrities,
All right,
but you're not out to
we
do
can
that.
Go another way. Like, did you watch football yesterday? It's like Football
no.
Monday. Everyone talks about football on Mondays.
I saw the U.S. Open.
The tennis.
The tennis.
What do you think?
It was a good match with Roddick and Federer.
What happened? I mean, I don't watch
I
Explain
missed it.
Roddick was up a match, and then Federer came back and just killed him.
You can't really be up a match.
Did he kill him?
Up a set.
You can win a match. Or lose a match, but you can't be up a match.
He was up a set.
And still play.
Right.
Here's a question, because when 9/11, they're saying, how do you feel? I'm saying, how do you feel the country has better prepared itself to deal with similar attacks? How do you feel like we're better prepared now than we were back then?
Yeah. Good question, Jimmy.
With, I guess, with more security and that, I guess we're better prepared.
He's like Brando in The Dumb Father.
Well, Bill from Waterford, a lot of instant feedback coming in. Hey, Roland. Hey, Roland. Let me just read this really fast. Bill from Waterford. Hey, Roland, what kind of lunch would you like to have today, and which celebrity has a hidden case of AIDS?
See, that's the stuff that's going to get him in trouble.
Right, we understand that. What's your favorite lunch? You're thinking about lunch, even though it's
what are you
11.
thinking of having?
Not even 11 yet.
Probably a salad.
A salad?
There you go.
Yeah.
Healthy.
Like lettucey salad or egg salad?
Lettucey salad.
Lettuce?
With
a little dressing?
What do you like on your salad there?
Avocado, portobello mushrooms. Yeah.
Simple salad.
Simple salad.
How about this? This is something Roland could do.
Mm-hmm.
In that room right there, we have some fans watching the show. None of them are celebrities. Maybe Roland could talk to a few of them, legitimately ask them questions, which is completely unrelated to anybody famous, and get to know them. I mean, there's a role for you that if your boss is concerned about that, we'll respect that, but there's a role for you.
Yeah, we're going to rework your
role.
Your role.
I like it.
I mean, just normal questions. You don't have to ask him anything crazy or wacky. We're not giving you...
Are we allowed to ask him if he saw any movies this weekend?
Yeah, of course. That's a legit question as a person.
What did you see this weekend?
This weekend I saw Hollywoodland.
Oh, what about... Okay, how was it?
Really good.
You didn't see the movie with the little girl again?
No, Little Miss Sunshine, no.
Little Miss Sunshine?
Well, you've seen that a few times.
3 times, yeah.
3 times, Little Miss Sunshine,
and
but...
Hollywoodland was really good. Ben Affleck was really good in the movie, and Adrian Brody.
Kind of looks like, they make him look like the guy from the old Superman TV show.
Yeah. It was centered around more of Adrian Brody, not really of Ben.
Oh, so I screwed all that up.
Who played who?
What?
Because I thought it was the other story.
Yeah, well...
I thought it was the Superman story, and the fact that he, supposedly killed himself.
Right.
It is, and then the story is Adrian Brody is an investigator to try pop puzzle who...
Try pop piece puzzle?
Yeah.
Chop pee puzzle.
Go see
Try pop piece puzzle.
Why don't we,
Oh, God.
All right, why don't we...
That is great.
I want to see Roland, honestly, could he ask at least one person? I think an interview he could do... Which
bring in the young lady.
Completely...
Yeah, bring him to the door.
We can do it out there.
Well, bring him to the door.
Yeah.
Who wants to be on the radio out there?
You're in the girl in.
Yeah, get the young lady over here.
All right.
And, I'll just get up.
All right. Here we go, Roland.
Now, you're going to do an interview?
This is us trying to find a new role for you.
Absolutely, we will.
We'll get away from the celebrity gossip.
I liked the movie thing there, though, because now I'm going to go see it. Because I was on the fence there, but your description of it, poof.
What's your name?
Pop Piece Puzzle.
Heidi? That's right, we met her downstairs. All right, this is Roland, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
So go ahead, Roland. Get to know our listeners.
Where are you from?
Oklahoma.
Oh.
Oklahoma, where the
Yeah,
It's a little joke.
Excuse me, I live in Oklahoma. I'm from California. Let me correct that.
Go ahead, do it.
Ask her now where in California.
We're in California.
Whittier,
Ask him funnier.
LA County.
LA County.
Oh, don't help him. Go ahead.
How long have you been a fan of the show?
My husband got me addicted, like, I don't know, almost a year.
How long are you visiting New York for?
Huh?
How long are you visiting New York for?
A couple more days. He's got like this big shit-eating grin on his face.
It's terror.
That's how he
It's complete terror. We can't lose this element of our show.
Oh, I love it. Anything else? Maybe a little more personal now.
What landmarks are you going to see while you're in New York? Or
I have no fucking clue. This is like my first time here.
Why don't you roll? How about this? Maybe you could suggest some things that they could do.
Empire State Building.
Jesus. Tourism hack. What else?
Central Park.
Central Park, scary at night. Yeah, got that one.
No, it's not. Riverside Park.
That's the third thing you think of in New York.
New York.
Riverside Park. Where is it? I live here. Where is it?
I don't even know where that is.
Jesus.
I live across the street from it. That's the thing.
Oh my God!
wow.
How about why don't they just come to your house? Go ahead.
Riverside Park.
Riverside Park. Wow, that was in the
Empire
brochure.
State Building, Central Park, Riverside Park.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. More suggestions for her. Some restaurants and some stuff that you do. I mean, tell her.
Upper West Side. Bars.
Yeah, like I know where that's at. Sure.
All right, let's get the Australian dude in.
Yeah, I mean, you guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Heidi.
You can talk to Australian
Don't help
guy.
him.
Okay, you're right.
I want to see where he goes with this. All right, here we
All
go.
right, here you go.
One more, Roland.
Australian.
How you doing, mate?
Hey, how are you? How long have you been visiting New York for?
How long will I be here? Until the 20th.
What part of Australia are you from?
Melbourne, southeast.
How do you feel about the crocodile hunter?
Don't care.
Okay. You can see the sights while you're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah.
Riverside Park.
Nothing else? Not the Chrysler building? Not
that's a good one.
Cruises? Not. No?
Yeah, the cruises are good.
Yeah.
What cruises are good?
The Top of the Rock.
Do you know anywhere where they'll cash checks from Oregon?
Yeah.
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 Fantastic.
Where?
The bodega check cashing place thing.
Thanks. Oh God, he is the greatest.
Oh, that makes me happy.
No wonder he goes to the movies all weekend long.
Dang it.
What else is there?
Thing?
It's also just such tentative misinformation.
All right.
No, but you know what? He said some cruises. What cruises? You said cruises are good. You agree? Go ahead. Tell me what cruises are good.
The cruise line on 42nd and 11th that takes you around the island.
Okay. Awesome.
Tells you the history of New York.
Like? Fantastic.
What will you learn?
Cool.
I didn't go on it. I just heard people went on it.
Do you know any set locations from movies like Godfather or...
Yeah, if you go to that 42nd 11th, you could take a bus tour about all the movies' locations.
Okay.
Like Sopranos, Sex and the City.
Where are some?
Mm-hmm.
Where are some of them? That's cool.
Like Tavern on the Green, they film Ghostbusters.
Yep.
And then somewhere they film many more.
Wait, filmed what?
Many more movies somewhere.
Somewhere.
I don't know. By the map.
Somewhere they film many more movies.
Wow. Go to vague.com for more information.
Well, thanks very much for all the help.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Should we do one more?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Anybody else want to be on the radio today?
God.
Don't be shy. Yeah, we got one more. Don't help him at all. Let's see if he can get anything done with this guy. Here you go. All
right.
Roland's interview.
What's your name?
John.
Where are you from?
Northern New Jersey.
I got nothing. Are you visiting New York or?
We just came in to do the walk over today.
Oh, nice. What do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
For a living?
Yeah.
I'm an underwriter for a small commercial bank in New Jersey. Exciting, huh?
Mm-hmm. He's from here. I got nothing. What do you enjoy doing in the city?
As far as
like seeing sights or.
I like going to Yankee games. Go to a couple of Ranger games now and again. Concert maybe.
Okay. Thank you.
No.
You what?
No, a couple more. We're just getting to know him. Let's go.
Delve a little more.
Yeah. All right. Are you originally from New Jersey?
Yeah.
Did you drive in the city?
That's all you got? What do you think? He came over on a raft like a Cuban? How else would he get here?
I don't know.
Come on, Roland. Get something done here. Let's go.
What was the last concert you saw at the Garden?
I believe it was Van Halen.
Oh.
Or The Who, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Okay. That's all I got. Are you a Jets or Giants fan?
Or, probably a Giants fan, I'd say.
Did you see the game last night?
No, I didn't.
How do you think they're going to do this year?
Based on their schedule, maybe about 500 or so. 8-8.
No. Comment on something.
Right, comment on?
I mean, what's happening, like, you interviewing him, and your questions are valid, if not a little stilted. But I would say you might want to chime in. Like in an interview, you talk as well as ask.
Right.
Like you ask, and then you chime in with a little personal story of your own. That's the help I want to give you.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, maybe ask him a question, chime in with a little personal.
You might have told him what concert you saw.
Exactly what I was thinking about.
Yeah. That might like spark like, oh wow, well my last concert at Madison Square Garden.
Or maybe if he's married, things like that. You know, personal questions maybe.
Okay. Yep. The Garden, say.
Do you want to go with the married one?
No, go with the Garden.
The Garden. The last concert I saw there was, I think it was U2.
U2?
Yeah, U2 at the Garden.
Talk about it.
It was really good. Sang songs.
Was Bono a little preachy or?
Not too bad.
Not too bad?
Yeah, he just. It was good. Let's go see them.
Okay. We're working with Roland here.
Yeah, just finish up the interview there, Roland.
Have a safe drive home.
Thanks, Roland.
Thanks.
I was trying to help Roland out here. Roland, don't look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say hi to Sean in Kansas. Sean.
Hey, buddies. Hey, Jimmy. Long live Lucky Louie.
Thank you, buddy.
I just want to say, you guys, Roland is radio gold for you guys. As far as booking guests, he's going to pull in more people than anyone else on radio because they're going to have sympathy for him because he's a waterhead.
Roland is not a waterhead.
No.
Punching out.
Roland, talk to him for 1 second.
Talk to him.
Somebody wants to defend you?
Cliff from Boston. Go ahead.
I was calling to defend Roland, but I really can't anymore. He's awful.
Talk to him, Roland.
All right. Doesn't bother me. Hi.
Hi, Roland.
Hello.
You gonna say anything?
I don't care.
All right, want to try another call, Roland?
If I have to.
All right. Let's go to Frank from Jersey. Frank, go ahead, man.
How come, Roland, why are you so nervous?
I don't know. I just never liked talking in front of a mic or go on camera.
You're too worried about like all the millions of people listening. You just gotta relax, man. You talk in everyday life, so why don't you just talk about something that you know?
I don't know.
What do you like to do? I mean, come on.
Rollerblade. And ice skating.
Anything else?
Nah, pretty much it.
Have any more questions for Roland, Frank?
I mean, he gets nervous just talking, but you don't know. You don't have to be that nervous, man. They're just joking with you. I mean, talk. You see, you could just talk about things that you know about, and you know, what's your favorite thing to do like on vacation?
Go to the beach, relax. That's pretty much it. I don't go on vacation too much.
Where's the last couple places you went?
I've been on vacation for like 6 years, so the last one time was at a beach resort.
You like to read books?
Me, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I read books, magazines, and surf the net.
How about the titles of things you read?
Harry Potter. There you go. Good stuff.
I never read that. What's that about?
A kid in a broom and flies. Pretty much.
That's it?
Yeah. If you can rent the movies, it's really good.
What else you read?
Really? That's about it.
Like what magazines?
Like Newsday, Us Weekly.
What was the last one you read about?
I don't know.
Stop looking at your BlackBerry, Roland. Come on. Come on.
Like the last Newsday, the last magazine you read, what was it about?
A story about the new PlayStation 3 coming out.
In Newsday?
It was an article about the guy who created the chip.
Oh, okay. Who's that?
I can't pronounce his name. Some dude.
Good job.
Thanks.
Go ahead, Roland.
What? Yeah, he hung up. Good times.
All right, let's try to see if we can get another phone call going.
Another call.
Waiting for them to get screened.
Tony has a comment on your appearance here on the show.
Good.
Tony from Michigan, go ahead, buddy.
Did my XM radio get shut off or something? I was listening to the Roland interview, and it was just silent. What happened?
I don't know. Call tech support.
You are alive.
Yep.
Oh, that's good then.
Yeah.
Hey, Roland. What's Danny's last name?
I don't know.
Bonaducci.
Oh, Bonaducci, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Punching out.
How do you think you did today, Roland?
I mean, probably horrible.
All right, do you want to, we're going to, all right, let's try, let's see. Let's try this guy. I don't know. Big Jewish tits, go ahead.
Roland.
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
Okay.
You know, in case someone asks you later today, you know, what can you recommend that we do tonight? You know, they may be out of town. You can recommend them to come down and see my band, Lot 16, at Arlene's Grocery in the Lower East Side, going at 7 o'clock.
There you go. A nice specific place for people to go, Roland.
Thank you.
Arlene's Grocery, it's a
all right.
place.
You got your plug in, and there it is. Good job. I guess somebody wants advice. Fontaine, go ahead, man.
Hey, Roland. Good morning. How are you?
Okay.
Roland, I happen to be a great fan of the show. However, I do work in PR for a couple of high-level, high-profile folks in the entertainment industry. I'm trying to be confidential, but what can I expect from you to book my talent on your show? Because on one hand, you are quite funny on the air, but I need to protect my personalities as well.
Meaning?
In layman's terms, and I mean you no disrespect, I want to know if you're able to drop this blithering idiot act and book my talent and protect them. Can you give me any assurances that you can handle your job well?
I've been doing my job for many years. I can do my job.
Adam Walsh has more to say than Roland.
I don't think that was actually somebody from the industry, Roland. All right.
Yeah.
Let's wrap the show up. How would you like to? How would you like to sign off, Roland?
I don't know. I just have to go to a meeting in 5 minutes, so don't judge me. Yeah, don't judge me, please. Have a good day, or take care. Goodbye. Adios. Have to go to a meeting.
Oh, the virus is out.
Tell your friends.
He's infected.
That's right, OP.
Shut your mouth. I love the homoerotic nature of the whole event.
The virus made my genitals rot off.
Whoa, dude, don't come near me.
We're your celebrity skin cancer connection.
And it was better than my first kiss.
Laugh until your innards spill out on the chair.
The Anthony Show.